Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's up, folks? Happy Saturday. And welcome to some more hot spy hunting action. Atomic Runner, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's weekend's going great so far. Mine's looking promising. So far, anyway. We finished the original. Well, original is maybe the wrong word to use for it, but the 2001 Spy Hunter, and man, that game was really fun. And I have been, since I started playing that, or even since I started doing research about it ahead of starting to play it over the last couple of days, I got increasingly excited about the idea of playing the whole trilogy of Spy Hunter games for PS2 and Xbox. Building mecha model kit. That sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Complex build with awesome articulation. That sounds fun. I've never done like the Gundam stuff, but I have built a couple of similar like Star Wars model kits, like some stormtroopers and stuff. And it's pretty cool to see how they're engineered to like make it really easy to assemble them, but still they look good and they're articulated and stuff. Cool shit for sure. And yeah, watching a chill stream while doing something like that sounds like not a bad way to spend a Saturday, if I say so myself. Anyway, the original, I'm gonna just call it the original Spy Hunter, the 2001 Spy Hunter, awesome game, and we will now be diving into the direct sequel, Spy Hunter 2. Got this ready to go as well. But we're saving that for some other time. So this game came out in 2003 and was developed by Angel Studios, who I always associate the name with the N64 port of Resident Evil 2. But I think they're more, I mean, they're probably more defined by the racing games they made over a couple of years before this. What's up, Macaw? Happy Saturday. I wouldn't necessarily say that their track record was amazing, but some of those games that they'd worked on before this, I think, were decently enjoyed and fondly remembered. I definitely remember playing Midtown Madness. Not that I remember a lot about it, but I do remember playing it. Alright, the brightness seems a bit messed up here. I guess we're going to see if we can adjust it in-game. Well, we got some Peter Gunn jams, at least. So far, so good. It looks like the Interceptor. But yeah, Paradigm Entertainment developed the first game, Angel Studios developed this one, and Terminal Reality, I think, developed the third one. This game and the third one both... Whoa, alright. Sick. Both this and the third one had not particularly great reviews. So I'm really curious to see like how they, in which ways they're similar and in which ways they're different. Because I imagine, just from what I've seen from like the cover art and some screenshots and stuff, like the style of this game seems very similar, or like it seems like the intention was to not necessarily deviate from what was established in the previous game. It looks pretty similar. But I'm not sure what to expect in terms of structure of the game, level design, mechanics, that kind of thing. How much of it's going to be... Oh, shit.
The other kids will be so jealous, at least the ones you don't blow away first. It's got more firepower than you can shake a third world dictatorship at. That may sound stylish, but if you ask me, this car really needs a lady's touch.
We're a hot babe in this one. That's a game changer.
The The AI could use a few adjustments.
Please exit the vehicle.
I guess we're playing as this character? I'm not sure. Do the hair simulation. Or is she just... I'm trying to piece together if she's the character we're playing as, or if she's like the sassy sidekick, like the character that's only there to make fun of us. I don't know. Funnily enough, so she is on the cover art. In the PAL version, for the PAL version box art, she looks different, but she actually looks the way she does in the game on the PAL box, and they changed her design for the American box, which seems like a weird thing to change, but oh well. I kind of assumed that they changed it for the PAL art, but I guess not. Well, I guess we're getting some spoilers down there, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I'm going to try to adjust the audio level. So I made the highlights for the playthrough of the first game, and as I was skimming through it just to check that everything was working all right, I noticed that the audio levels was, in my opinion, kind of whack. The game audio was like really loud, so it was kind of hard to hear my voice. So hopefully I'll be able to balance it a little better. But please do speak up if audio levels seem a little questionable. So I did boot this up previously this morning just to see that everything worked, and I was excited to see some stuff in here. This is kind of cool. I guess it seems like you can do the story missions in multiplayer, which is an interesting twist. The first game did have a bunch of multiplayer modes, which we didn't get to check out, so I guess this is similar to that. Let's just check this real quick. No brightness option, but hopefully it'll work. Music is set really low. Let's bump this shit up. Music sounds alright so far. Speakers or headphones, no idea what difference that makes, so let's just keep it that way, I guess. So we got front weapons, rear weapon, turret weapon. Okay. Accelerate, brake, handbrake, shields, off-road mode. I mean, it's already pretty different. Interestingly enough, you know, I mentioned that about the first game, that there's no like trigger, like it's an old enough game that accelerating and braking on the triggers were not a standard feature. Neither is this, of course. Like, this game doesn't have it either, but it does let you accelerate and brake using the right analog stick, which may have been a thing in the first game. I don't recall if I even tried that or if it was in the manual. Obviously, that would allow for kind of manual or analog throttle control, but it's kind of weird. It's analog, but it doesn't seem very helpful because you would still need to press face buttons. I don't know. It's kind of a weird control scheme, but it should be fine. There is an escape vehicle option on the D-pad, which I'm curious if that's some sort of a emergency mission abort or something. Because I don't. Well, are we gonna have multiple vehicles? Are we gonna switch vehicles? I guess we'll find out. Yeah. So this is the sick thing. All right. So we got the movie player and music player, just like in the first game. We got credits, gallery. I think it's just going to immediately... Yeah, so let's not watch this. But the best thing, the menu has an option called DVD content. View the various DVD extras. I mean, technically, the game would ship on a DVD, sure. But it's just funny to me that they refer to the extras as DVD extras. So we got some documentaries. Vanessa Carlton interview, an E3 performance. We're going to have to watch this eventually. And the trailer, I guess, for Midway Arcade Treasures. I just love these Midway releases with all this extra shit. And because we're playing the English version, which I guess is the only version of this game, the documentary is not taken out of the game. That was a little bit of a disappointment to discover, because I have the Japanese version of the first game. The translation, the Japanese localization of the first game was really pretty bad. And they did go through the effort of subtitling the intro cutscene for the game, but the documentary, like behind the scenes making of video, instead of translating it, they just took it out of the game entirely. Did keep the Saliva music videos though, so that's something. But without further ado, let's get into it. Okay. Training wheels. I assume that's the name of the mission. Russia, M1. Primary objective, finish mission training. Okay. So far, somewhat similar with missions and objectives. I'm assuming we can tap left or right to pick different weapons once we have them. Alright, we got 50 cal machine guns in mines at least, so that should hopefully get us through the training course. Shit. Familiarize yourself with the new G8155 Interceptor. You will need to polish your skills with a basic weapon configuration to proceed to the field. You'll be run through a number of tests that will simulate actual combat scenarios you can expect to encounter. The designated objectives must be completed before you will be granted full access to the G8155. The car's weapon configuration is limited for this mission, but new weapons are currently under development that will be delivered as soon as available. They actually let you finish reading and press a button to continue, unlike the first game. That's
Welcome, Agent. I am Leonie
nice
version 2.1.
evolution.
Time to begin your training. Press the A button to accelerate.
Okay, let me just pause right there, because this looks insanely dark on my stream preview. Is it like absurdly dark for you guys too? I'm gonna assume it is, because I can see it better on my monitor, but like I can't make out shit. Let's see if we go out like outside through these doors. Maybe it's just these like super dank indoor environments.
Use the left thumbstick to steer your vehicle.
Yeah, I guess.
Begin obstacle course.
Well, the camera seems even weirdly
Avoid cement barriers.
low to the ground than in the first game. Whoa, what the? What was that reverse camera angle that just happened there? Am I like... No, okay. I'm trying to like press buttons to see if I'm hitting some analog input by mistake.
Double tap the A button to engage boost thrusters.
So I have a whole new...
To jump clear of hazards. Congratulations,
A whole
Agent.
new
Stage
weird
1 cleared.
early 2000s HUD to learn to interpret and figure out.
Docking with the weapons vehicle replenishes your health and all ammunition.
It took a while to figure out the HUD in the first game, and here it's, yeah, it's all different. I will say, this game seems to run at a pretty smooth 60 FPS, so that's a very welcome change from the first game.
Press the right trigger to fire your forward weapons.
Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to see. I guess there's different camera angles.
Take out hostile towers.
There's two angles, and they're like the same, but...
Damage level 50%. Stage 2 complete.
I lost control during the transition.
Off-road training.
Oh, should I hit the off-road button? Is that what this is for? I'll wait for instructions. Yep.
Press the white button to activate off-road mode. Use off-road
That's kind of an
mode
interesting...
on rough
I don't know if
terrain.
it like adds much to the game, but
Take
novel.
out hostile towers.
Text is making it a little difficult to aim.
Entering extreme temperature roads.
Audio does
Off-road mode is also
look a
useful
little...
for
Oh, wait, I'm
icy
still in
terrain.
off-road. Okay, never mind. Audio does look a little loud, maybe, but...
Press the X button
We'll
to
see.
launch rear weapons.
Dude, this is like even dark for me. I dropped some mines. Okay, got it. What am I even fucking looking at? Oh, that's a med kit, I guess? Or something? Picked up something. There's pickups. That's new.
Stage 3 complete.
I think this, like, as far as fidelity and style, it looks pretty similar to the first game. We'll see how, you know, this actual environment is maybe not the most exciting. But we'll see. You know, that's going to vary from mission to mission, of course.
Initiating transformation.
But like overall first impressions, I think handling does not seem as good. Maybe I just need to get used to it, but it's easy to like oversteer. See, like that.
Stage
Just
4 complete. Weapons veto approaching.
a little weird. But like the shooting feels pretty good. It really comes down to, I think, what the mission design is going to be like, because all the levels were so cool in the first game. It felt good to control and everything, but if the levels had been boring, that would not have mattered much, I don't think. Let me real quick see here if I can. I do have a gamma correction notice. This is gonna. Okay, let me. This is probably gonna. Okay. I'm just gonna mess around with this to see how it works. Don't have to do this very often. Is that maybe a little bit too much? Let's keep this. I think that's going to be a little bit better. Alright, so we just continue to the next mission, I guess. Russia Mission 2. Take the Interceptor out for your first field trial. Get familiar with the vehicle controls and local area. Along the way, look for the weapons van that has been deployed in the area and dock with it for any needed vehicle maintenance. After departing the weapons van, rendezvous with Agent Vanessa Duval in the nearby town. I guess that's the hot chick then. Nostra agents have been reported in this area recently. If encountered, you are authorized to take appropriate action. In other words, destroy as many as possible. Take measures to ensure that Vanessa, the weapons van, the Interceptor, and of course yourself all return intact. I like that they just assume that we know who Nostra are. They don't bother like explaining any kind of plot or
Primary objective
anything.
received. Rendezvous with the weapons
It's fine, I guess.
van.
Do I like not have to worry about civilians in this game? There's definitely more like of a sort of auto lock-on targeting. Oh, that's a mine. Okay. Duly noted. It's definitely... I don't know, it might just be like an Xbox thing, but it feels kind of a bit muddy. Like, it's hard to make out what things are kind of on the horizon. Oh, is that my rear view mirror bottom? My spy rear view mirror? I just saw something in it when the car flew by behind me. Maybe not. I do have some kind of a radar. I'll just shoot whenever the reticle turns red. Stream preview to see how it looks. Seems to look okay to me. Everything, I guess, something about the color palette and like style of this, it's just ever so slightly more drab, I think, than the other game. Whoop. That weird backwards view when you like hit stuff, it's just weird. X to fire reverse weapons.
Primary objective complete.
Whoa, what the heck? Okay, whoa, right. Oh,
Aim
fuck's sake.
turret with the left thumbstick. Fire
Aim
with
controls
the
are
left
inverted.
and right triggers.
What the fuck am I even looking at? Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and say that this is not something I felt the previous game was missing. Reverse aiming turret sections. I guess the radar is helpful. Oh, okay, I can do that too. explosion's pretty satisfying, at least. There's no timer now either. Or it's just not being shown on screen. Is that my life bar at the bottom? Probably.
Primary objective received. Rendezvous with Agent DeVal.
Oh, that's not the accelerator.
You're late, Alec. It's not polite to keep a woman waiting.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna give us sassy commentary, I guess. That's the mission, I guess. I'm gonna assume and hope, I guess, that we're just... The mission design is the way it is because we're in some sort of a tutorial section. Because so far, it's a lot less exciting than the first game. Alright, so this sounds more like a real mission, and it has actual multiple objectives. But it doesn't seem like there's any optional objectives, which was like a major thing in the previous game. Escort the defector to the embassy. Get the defector to the airport. Protect the airplane from attack. Okay. Still can't really change anything here, I guess. Nope. A powerful criminal group led by the Cossack is known to be operating in this region. Reports indicate that they are a remnant of the old Nostra coalition. An influential political figure employed by this organization has agreed to reveal vital data of high interest. You are to escort this high-profile informant to his embassy, where he will recover incriminating documentation and evidence. It is up to you to ensure his safe passage to an air transport waiting at a nearby airport. Intelligence indicates his former employers are aware of his defection and may attempt to assassinate him. You are authorized to use deadly force in the protection of this vital witness.
This guy has information that could put the Cossack out of business, but he won't share what he knows until he's addressed his countrymen. Politics. Just make sure he gets out alive.
Primary objective received. Escort the defector to the embassy.
I'm trying to determine if the game uses like analog face button controls, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's an enemy vehicle. Just dropping the escort missions immediately, huh? Okay, I just realized that like he's on the map or on the radar, which confused me. Just like spending more time looking at the radar than on the screen. Great, thanks. Alright, okay. I didn't realize I even got to bike for him. I have like 0 health. I'm alive so far, I think. I don't know how the health meter works. Is it building up when I take damage? Because it was empty, and now there's a bit of red in it.
Objective complete. Transport Vladimir Polak to the airport.
Well, I just got a life bar. What am I? Okay, that isn't enemy. Okay, so I hold down on the stick to reverse camera. I guess the numbers on the top right are ammo. Yeah.
Bulletproof master van approaching.
And my
Please pass
machine gun
master van and use rear weapons.
ammo just regenerates. This is... Oh, is that the master van? I guess so. I think I just blew it up with a mine. This guy hit something. I guess I don't have a great sense of like when I'm at risk because I can barely tell when I'm taking damage. Okay, I can go this way, I guess. Just drop the wine. I don't know. Might help. Is that a jump? I think that was maybe a jump.
Secondary objective complete. Ensure Corvettes
Okay.
plane takes off unharmed.
Wait. So what they described, the sentence they just said, that's not the actual objective I just cleared. It said objective complete, and then in the same, like the same sentence, basically explains the next objective. Okay, all right. I'm starting to understand. Okay.
This guy has information that could put the Kazakh out of business,
well.
but he won't share what he knows until he's addressed his countrymen. Politics. Just make sure he gets out alive.
Primary objective received. Escort the defector to the embassy.
Try to do a better job this time. Whoa. Yeah, I think I can quite safely say that there's a lot of the, certainly the finesse of the like the level and mission design, but also some of the, I think the style and atmosphere of the previous game is definitely not quite present in this one. Dude, what the fuck is? I don't even notice when I take damage. Oh, that's a civilian car, I guess. Collateral damage definitely seems to just be a complete non-issue. It's like convenient, I guess. Alright. I like that you can just skip cutscenes at least.
Transport Vladimir Polback to the airport.
So I guess I got him there, he picked up his stuff, and now he's riding in my car. Is that what's going on? I feel like there's a lot of stuff that's not super well explained. So at some point, I missed what I think was a jump on the left side. So I'm gonna try to... Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep. Trying to use the rear view mirror didn't help much. Too early, I guess. Think I got him? Did take a lot of damage, I think. I guess is the purple bar my car health, and the red bar is my bike health? Something like that? Take this route this time. I think I missed. Oh, shit. Okay. So I thought I took a shortcut, but no. I just missed a health pickup. Like, in the first game, if you see a shortcut, or what looks like a shortcut, or an alternate path, you pretty much always want... Whoop, nope, that was not a jump. It was just a roadblock. You pretty much always want to take it, because it's going to have...
Secondary objective complete.
Either it's going to be a shortcut that gets you to the end faster, or it has like a optional objective in it, or like something. But here, I guess those rules don't apply. What the? I'm just dropping mines, but... Okay. Oh yeah, you can't boost in bike form. That's the same.
Mission failed.
Dude, I can like fucking barely reach these guys.
This guy has information that's
Try again.
out
Whoa.
of business, but he won't share what he knows until he's addressed his countrymen. Politics.
How can I see
Just make sure
my
he gets
boost?
out alive.
Primary objective
Is the
received.
purple my boost
Escort the
meter?
defector to the embassy.
Maybe. Oh, I guess that would explain why it's empty when I'm in bike form. And the red is... Whoa, that's not the brake button. I just dropped some mines. I like that he doesn't give a shit about waiting for my escorting. Although I've never failed by having his car get destroyed, so I'm not sure how much of a risk that is, basically. Mine seem hard to use. Not sure if there's like a delay before they're armed. Okay.
This guy has information.
Obviously I fucked up, but you can fucking restart instantly. That's actually really nice. Definitely something I really missed in the first game, especially there was some of those missions. The one where you had to like drive a little Mini Cooper or whatever to escape the like the warehouse before you could change to the Interceptor, which was a cool mission, but it was pretty difficult at the beginning, and then having to like restart it over and over was a little tedious. I really appreciate the instant restart here. But I do get the feeling that I will probably ultimately not enjoy this game nearly as much. We'll see. I mean, it'll have time to grow on me, I'm sure. Although, on that same token, it will have plenty of time to piss me off, too. When it comes to that. But given the style and the sort of atmosphere of this first mission, or these first sets of missions, I don't know. I get the feeling that the game is not going to have as much personality and variety in missions as the first game did. I mean, I could be all wrong about that, but there is just this kind of somewhat bland feeling that I'm curious if you know, it's gonna like permeate the whole thing. Yeah, I took a significant chunk of damage from that.
Bulletproof master van approaching. Boost fast master van. Use rear
No.
weapons. Warning, damage level 50%.
Stuck on it. Dropping mines left and right. Hopefully one of them hit the master van. But yeah, look, I'm taking like 80% damage already. I think maybe... I forget. Oh, that's a fucking van. Why? That your life like refills at the checkpoint. Well, I guess checkpoint isn't a good word for it because you don't get to start from there. It's just the objective point or whatever. Okay, nice. That's like 50% health back. It's like not that easy to try to use to figure out like where to drop mines to hit people chasing you. They keep shooting at you so you take damage too. Like that wasn't really a thing in the first game. You don't really get chased too much. You do have rear weapons, you know, but it's not like it is here, really. I don't have any boosts. Need to get in front of it, like. Wow, yeah. Kind of awkward positioning there. Not super easy to know how you're supposed to approach those enemies, but we got it. I guess it was a little bit of trial and error, that's all. We unlocked the M129 dual-purpose rockets. How many purposes can a rocket have, anyway? We get a cutscene or something? Nope, I guess not. Okay, it's introducing secondary objectives. That's something. Oh, let me adjust my chair. Ooh. Eliminate any terrorist forces escaped with any intelligence gathered. Destroy all weapons materials. Alright. Alright, so I do change here. Alright, well, let's try out the dual purpose rockets then.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Unspeakable horrors. 4 months of unspeakable horror. Ushi84, what is up? Thank you very, very much for the continued subscription and support. I appreciate it. And welcome to SpyHunter 2. An informant has revealed that large sums of money were diverted to the restoration and fortification of an old nuclear power facility by the Cossack. Your assignment is to investigate this abandoned plant for potential terrorist activities and neutralize any threat posed. Coordinate your efforts with Agent Duval, who will be simultaneously infiltrating the facility via another access port. Based on the data you gather, authorization may be granted to permanently shut down the plant by any means at your disposal.
Primary objective received.
Life is just dangling that in front of you. Like, you might get to fucking murder everyone. You know, play your cards right. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I was thinking for some reason that this weapon would be more limited, but nope, it's just... It, like, burns through the ammo faster, or whatever you want to call it, but still infinitely refilling. Dude, you take so much fucking damage, though. I definitely feel like the sort of targeting... Is it impervious? Nope. Okay, you can just use missiles on these guys. There's some, like, sort of loose auto targeting, which I think feels pretty good. Dude, all these fucking abandoned Russian factories and shit, they're like... What are what's the next set of missions going to be? Are we going to go to the sewers next, or, you know? Like, the first game is all set in, like, picturesque locations and famous cities. And here it's just Russian factories and, well, not much else so far. Dude! How many missiles do I need to shoot that guy with? What the? Is this a thing? Okay. Was that like a boost refill or something? I don't think it did much on a bike. Alright. Do a little bit of boating here. Some random dudes on jet ski. Whoa, okay. Yeah, the handling is definitely a step down from the first game, in my opinion. As is the level design.
Agent Duval is under attack. Protect her at all costs.
It's a trap, and those guys are blocking our exit. Let's show them the error of their way.
Is this like a little combat arena? Is that it? Definitely needed that. Let me just see if I can turn around. I guess it's a little easier to turn around when you get stuck like that. But that's her on the bike, I guess. Turn. Like, it's just not that easy to see what the heck's going on in this game. But it does run smoothly. I appreciate that. The guns and explosions are definitely, like, pretty cool. I think everyone's just, like, running in a circle. Can I fucking target this guy right in front of me? Please? No, I guess not. Okay, sure.
Primary objective
Let's try again.
received.
Oh, the instant restart. That's fucking satisfying, though. Yeah, a lot of, yeah, this is, you didn't, sorry, I thought that was Ushi making the comments. You didn't miss much, but yeah, this is like the first set of missions in Russia I'm really curious if we're gonna see some advancements in locale excitingness. It's just like every single thing I feel like is like just a little bit blander or more generic in this game. Like the Interceptor's design doesn't look as good either, right? Like, it just looks a little flatter. And like the like butt rock loops in the background are kind of whatever. Like, yeah, it's kind of hard to see where you're even meant to go. It's weird. See if I can. Oh, okay. Why am I not accelerating? Is this like an off-road section, maybe? Something in here. I guess it must be. It was driving through mud. Those other vehicles were driving just fine. I think I could drive just fine on my previous attempt. Well, doesn't really matter if we're going to the water. Still in car form, so we are doing better than last time. Like, whenever you're you're like chasing these bike guys or jet ski guys in the water, and they're like low to the ground, so my reticle is like aiming above them, especially when I'm in the boat. So I just like won't, unless they're really far away, I won't lock onto them.
It's a trap, and
Weird.
those guys are blocking our exit. Let's show them the error mode.
I'll lay some mines. Oh, those are turrets, I guess. Let me maybe try to take those up first. Alright, well, so much for that. It's like not particularly easy to avoid getting hit. I think there's health over there though, so see if I can make it there.
Thanks, Alec. That was close.
There we go, okay.
Primary objective
I guess our name's
complete.
Alec. No health refill, but oh well. Progress at least. Try to turn. Alright.
Secondary objective
Not
in
sure what's up
range.
with this
Shut down compound reactor.
design here, but. Whoa.
Secondary objective complete.
Okay, sure. That wasn't.
Primary objective received. Escape with any intelligence.
Alright, get the fuck out of here with like 0 health. Gotcha. Like the design of the location is like kind of weird. I feel like in the first game they did such a good job of like taking somewhat believable locations. I mean, they were video game levels, but you still had like roads, paths, and bridges and shit. Here it's just like video game space. Tesla coils. Guess I got through there. Okay. Nope, I'm not going through there. It looked like the thing I could break, but I guess this is a hole in the wall. Try to turn around. That's a tunnel, maybe? Yeah, okay. There's like no checkpointing. I'm gonna die. Like, yeah, this weapon is ostensibly more powerful, but it's definitely harder to use with the cooldown. See, oh! Why am I fucking shooting that up into the sky? That's the worst. Oh. There we go. We don't get the cool CG level endings either, but oh well. Unlocked secret missile and light armor. Are we done in Russia? Nope. Unfinished business. Destroy the Cossack's escape vehicle. Well, I guess we wouldn't be finished until we're done with the Cossack. He's the boss of Russia, I guess. Okay, so now we have alternate. I guess this is the so-called turret weapon in light armor. Does that mean... Oh, no, there's just like a shield button, right? I think so. I was going to say, does this just mean we have more health? But I don't think so. Let me just try something real quick. If I do another mission, we do still get our upgrades. But this game doesn't seem to give you any reason whatsoever for revisiting older levels anyway, so I guess that doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't... There's no record of having... Oh, no, okay. I guess the green dots means we have done that. The secondary objective we did do because it was pretty hard to miss. But maybe this game... Missions seem a lot shorter and more kind of straightforward in a sense than in the first game. And we're already at mission 5 or 6 or whatever, so I'm sure there's more levels in this game. So maybe there's more time for it to kind of ramp up in terms of complexity. Further investigation has determined the true identity of the Cossack as the leader of the local crime syndicate. Well, okay. I thought we were after him because he was the leader of a local crime syndicate, but go on. His real name is Vladimir Impolikov. He has left his estate and is en route to a warehouse complex on the Baltic coast. He's attempting to make his escape in a massive experimental transport plane. Okay. You are to intercept and neutralize the target utilizing any means necessary.
Primary objective received.
Oh, boss fight, I guess? Fucking see shit. Am I meant to, like, dodge those, I guess? I guess so.
Primary objective received. Destroy the Cossack's hoverplane before he escapes.
Sure would be nice if you had the juking from Wheelman. Did it hit the left trigger? Okay, yeah. I like the look of that missile. It looks really cool. Whoa. That's bad. Hey, here's the thing. I guess we got a boost. Dude, okay. I guess I just don't want to be this close because I just have no time to dodge. I'm kind of not a fan of the fact that you have these health pickups and stuff because of the kind of implication that you're expected to not be able to do this well enough to, like, get through unscathed. Like, it's helpful, obviously. I guess I should keep it up because I need to actually destroy that thing before he takes off, probably. Did I do it? There's no more reticle things on it. Never mind. Had to watch a little cutscene. That's not the brake button. That's how you brake. Do the targets, like, move around? I'm not sure what's going on. Still alive, though. So I'll just shoot wherever and hit something. We got one left. Alright, so we're out of those missiles. Just... Oh, I missed the ramp. Well, I guess... It kind of seems like the level is just looping. So hopefully there's health here. Looks like there's something. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't health. That was something else. Is he taking damage? Oh, see, like, the little target thing just comes and goes. I think I dropped a mine. Oh, boy. I tried to brake, but didn't really work. Hey, Matsunaga, what's up?
Primary
Saturday.
objective received. Destroy the Kozak's hoverplane before he escapes.
I gotta be a little more diligent with trying to get those pickups before I... Oh, so much for that. Before I go into bike form. I guess the idea is you need to, like, move away. Oh shit, that's actually ammo refills, it seems like. Yeah, so. I like that while the AI was telling me that I was at 50%, I went from 50 to critical. But that's health. So yeah, the orange gives me 5 of those. Just boost away here real quick. As long as that's on screen. Fire these away. Oh, actually, I'm at full health. I mean, I guess this is basically just Cobra Triangle now. Although, impossible, rare difficulty aside, it's probably a better game than this. Spyro, what's up? Happy Saturday to you as well. Like, does the thing move around? Oh, like, let's boost fuck out of here. Pick something up. Well, I guess I'm not building much boost, am I? So maybe I can't handbrake turn on water. Shoot these things and hope they hit something. Get some health back. I'm still not clear on whether he can escape. If it was the previous game, that would be a thing. But it might also have been at least kind enough to provide a timer or something to make it clear that you are, in fact, unlimited time. Because visually, it's not like you can really see, based on the environment, you know, where you are. There aren't really many landmarks here to determine how far along you are. Yeah, I'm definitely not building any more boost as far as I can tell. Is this doing anything? Do I need to hit the orange things? They appear. So many questions and not very many answers. Turn around a little bit here. Well, I didn't quite mean to do that. I did take damage though. Break. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't seem to be shooting me as much, but maybe that's just because I'm in an awkward spot. SpyHunter physics. I guess I can hit the plane. But is there like one weak spot I need to find and target? Blow up this thing maybe? I don't know. There's like these little fire dots everywhere. I guess maybe I took out all of his guns and that's why he's not shooting me anymore. Maybe, yeah, I can't boost, so it's hard to like get ahead. If I just go like this, it's like I have no sense of where the plane is relative to me. So it's like just hard to get. Just align yourself sort of to turn around in front of it. Maybe I can drop some mines. Okay, doesn't seem like it's hitting. Well, that's health. That's not going to help us. There definitely was a target thing on the front of it before, but I mean, even that's not showing up now. Like, I definitely feel like there's something I'm missing here. the thing, the little glowing purple orb, is that... What the heck is that? Is that my speed? I guess so. I'm not sure why it says M, but... M short for miles per hour? I thought it was maybe like distance to the objective, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Well, he doesn't seem to be capable of hurting me, so health isn't an issue, but might want to refill ammo, I guess. But I don't seem to, well, I was going to say I don't seem to be able to do much with these mounted missile things without locking on or like having the target. But I don't seem to be able to do much with any weapon right now, so this seems to be more the issue. Well, I guess we'll just keep shooting. The question is, like, is something glitched? I mean, I don't feel like I can rule that out. But it does seem to me that every spot on the plane where there's like a little fire is a spot where there at one point or another was like an orange targeting reticle. So it seems like I've hit every weak spot. Just slammed into the top of the ramp again. Very exciting mission, this. We just escort the plane. We'll just tag along until we reach the Baltic coast or wherever we're going and just shoot the guy when he gets out of the plane. I don't know. I guess like the center, like this, the part here in the middle is like the only part that doesn't seem to have fires on it. I really did not think it would come to that quickly, but at this point I feel like I want to just like go look up a guide or something just to explain what the heck I'm actually meant to do. Oh, was there like a... See that chain gun or whatever right by the cockpit? I want to say that on the left-hand side, that part looked like it was on fire. There we go. That was the last weak spot.
I hope the Kozak enjoys oblivion. Thanks for splitting us up. You're heading stateside while I do some recon elsewhere. See you soon.
But there was no targeting thing on it. Okay, cool mission. What the heck? Making progress, though. Well, I guess we got the smoke screen. I feel like already, so far, we cleared like the first section, first set of missions, first location, whatever we want to call it. And I feel like, sure, there's going to be room for more exciting missions. I want to hope, at least, that things aren't going to get even less visually interesting after Russia. Although New Orleans means we might just be driving through swamps, I guess. I mean, swamps are basically it's nature's sewer levels, right? It's like the outdoors equivalent. And I was joking about getting to sewers after the warehouse levels, and maybe that's what we'll get. We'll see. But beyond that, like, the game seems to try to put more focus on, I don't know if storytelling or narrative is the right term for it exactly, but there's more writing, basically. We have these characters, and there's a little bit of dialogue, all of which were like more or less absent in the previous game, and the game was stronger for it. The previous game knew that it was all about driving a sick car, doing cool shit, and having like super cool set piece levels. And this game is just so much more just bland. Alright. I guess the mines are like awkward to use. We should at least try this smoke. Oh yeah, I don't know. Did this just... I want to say that there's a... I want to say that there's a shield button. I think the black button is the shield button. But we didn't get any kind of tutorial about it. So I'm not sure if that's a thing or if this just is a like life bar upgrade or something. But I guess I'll try to remember to press the black button and see if it does anything. An urgent IES meeting has been called to discuss and evaluate information on the compact energy cell you recovered from the Russian nuclear facility. Meet Noah Thurgood in New Orleans and escort him to the meeting. Thurgood is a Southern conservative U.S. senator and former television evangelist. He is linked with environmental and animal rights groups and is well connected in the intelligence community. Agents of Mad Mojo Carter, a regional crime lord, have been detected in the area. Stay alert and eliminate any who pose a threat to the IES meeting. Like these, I don't know. I guess it's, you know, the way the text is laid out, the fonts and everything doesn't help. Like it's really awkward to read. The letter spacing and the row spacing just makes it awkward. But it also feels like there's
Objective received. Rendezvous with Senator
just a lot of
Thurgood.
text that
Secondary objective. Avoid civilian casualties.
doesn't add up to much like excitement. Like, all right, we're not in like the you know, out in the bayou or whatever. Oh wow, that was that was hard.
Rendezvous compromised. Follow
Okay,
Thurgood's
rip that guy, I
command to
guess.
keep him alive so he can be interrogated.
But it's still like so lifeless and unexciting. And yeah, it's like instead of coming up with a location where you could reasonably have sort of a linear track, you have these like city blocks with giant roadblocks. Just, I mean, yeah, there were some.
Mission failed. Enemy interceptor escaped.
There were some like blocked off intersections and stuff in the first game, sure, but
Objective received. Rendezvous with Senator Thurgood.
it
Secondary
seems it's so
objective.
sort of blatant
Avoid
here.
civilian
Like this
casualties.
feels like it's a racing game where you take like almost real city layouts and like, hey, let's do a racetrack in the middle of London or whatever.
Primary
Which seems
objective
like a weird
complete.
thing for what this game is. Like, there's no reason that would be the case. Alright, I think I tried pressing the black button there and didn't really do a lot, but this missile. Wait, am I not? It's not locking on? I have to lay down so much firepower that I can't see if he's shooting at me. Yeah, okay, that... Well... Are any of my... Nothing's fucking hitting, is it? Use my turrets on these guys. Maybe I was just supposed to follow this guy? I forget. Okay, something blew me up anyway. Did I fail because he ran away or because I
Objective
got
received.
destroyed?
Rendezvous with Senator Thurgood. Secondary objective. Avoid civilian casualties.
Oh, shit. We actually have an avoid casualties objective.
Primary objective complete.
It's a lot harder. Hang on. Okay, gather info. I'm just... I shouldn't have skipped that cutscene because now I was, again, unclear on whether I'm supposed to try to shoot that thing or just avoid it. Or just follow it. So yeah, that's not... Luckily, no one was in that apartment, I guess. Okay, he blew that up. I thought that was me. Let's boost, catch up a little bit. Dude, it's like the camera is so like flat behind the car that it's super hard to see those things because the car itself like obscures them. And dude, it, like I take up 80% of the width of that road I'm driving on. It's not like I have zero means of actually dodging shit. All right. smoke. No, wait, I don't have. I guess. Can't shoot. Use the smoke screen.
Mission failed. Enemy
Bike
interceptor
mode.
escaped.
Oh boy. Okay.
Objective received. Rendezvous with Senator Thurgood. Secondary objective. Avoid
Level
civilian
design, mission
casualties.
design. Pretty questionable, I think. Like, it's funny, if I hadn't played the other game,
Primary objective complete.
I feel like this is maybe more what I would have expected.
Rendezvous compromised. Follow Thurgood's
Okay,
killer
follow and take him alive.
alive
That
so
means
he can
don't
interrogate
explode him, I guess. So just... See, like, the red targeting thing, my reticle, tutorial text, like, every single element that might show up on screen is, like, perfectly located on screen to cover the visibility of any projectiles that may be incoming. See, I didn't see that at all. What the fuck do I do here? Somehow manage to dodge something. I just fall behind a bit, I guess, so I don't get shot at as much. Fire from point blank. Nope. Wait, do I just not have a rear weapon at all?
Mission failed.
Should I have taken a left there? I
Enemy
didn't see what happened. I
interceptor
probably
escaped.
should have. Boy.
Objective received.
Well, I guess we didn't get any
Rendezvous
civilian
with Senator
casualties, at
Thurgood.
least.
Secondary objective. Avoid civilian casualties.
But I think I'm at least making some degree of progress.
Primary objective complete.
Luckily, I'm not held accountable for the cop cars or whatever this guy blows up, at least. I wouldn't put it past a game like this to penalize you for something like that. So, appreciative of that, at least. Oh boy, we're fucked. Also, I just realized I was confused about the smoke thing because I was looking at the wrong part of the HUD. It's on the top right, down arrow. So we do have smoke things. Whoop. Fuck. Probably gonna. Oh.
Mission failed.
Yeah.
Enemy interceptor
Fuck.
escaped.
You really cannot fall behind far at all.
Rendezvous with Senator Thurgood. Secondary objective. Avoid civilian casualties.
It's so funny, like, my first impression of the combat was, like, in the first mission, like, hey, the targeting actually seems really generous. And then, like, immediately after that, I can't hit fucking anything. Because the targeting keeps aiming, like, diagonally upwards into the air, so I can't actually target any enemies. Dude, you have to double tap the accelerator to do the turbo, and that's easy enough. But when I want to stop using the turbo or whatever, I let go and I press the accelerator again. But if you don't do that, like, slow enough, you just keep boosting. It's really easy to just boost a lot more than you intended. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? sure how this smoke thing is supposed to work, but just fucking use a lot of it, I guess. Okay. No more boost, but there's like open road, so at least we can swerve to a degree. It's not like he always shoots in a straight line behind him either.
IES boat under attack.
Okay.
You're needed elsewhere. Abort mission.
I think that was it? Or wait, what?
Escaping.
Was that them escaping? Okay. I'll take it. If you guys are happy, I'm happy. Okay. You unlock the MKE-XM30E2 EMAW cannon. Well, that rolls off the tongue. And the AEPC shield. Progress. So is this game also going to take place entirely at night? I feel like I need some blue skies to boost my spirits here. Anyway, meeting of the minds. Destroy the enemy armored boat. Protect the IS meeting site. Okay. Oh shit! This is the fuck. I was hoping we could replace these cannons. Let's try to go back to the machine guns to see if they feel any better. Maw cannon. The smoke generator. Well, I was gonna say it seems useless. I guess I don't know if it might have saved my skin there at the end. Let's try to use it more and see if we get a feel for it. I'm pretty sure I tried pressing the shield button and didn't really seem to do much, so we'll experiment further. The IES meeting is being held on a paddle-wheeled riverboat. Get to the riverboat and ensure its safety. Destroy as many enemies as you can along the way. The possibility of attack by Mad Mojo Carter's forces is extremely high. It is imperative that IES officials remain unharmed and that the information you recovered from the Russian power plant is not lost. Protect the boat at all costs.
Primary objective received. Protect the IES.
Everything is fucking drab and gray and brown. I mean, there's a sunset, but man, compare this to the sick sunsets in the first game. Alright, that's basically a railgun. That's pretty cool. Limited though. I mean, hitting shit seems easier. Whoa, okay. That's like a big boat. But yeah, you have these like super wide sort of tracks. And yeah, everything's like weirdly open. And it's also pretty shitty. I guess it's like partially because of the individual missions kind of being a little more isolated. There's like this location, you're doing this exact thing. There's no like long course. But in the first game, there were so many cool transitions going from land to sea. I mean, you can do a little jump there, I guess. But like I don't think there was a single level that was like, that didn't have both driving and boating, I guess. I mean, some were more boat focused and some were more car focused, but pretty much every mission had a bit of both. That's for fuck's sake. Like, I can't go past these guys. I can't hit them from behind, and if I go past them, they just blow me up.
Approaching enemy Leviathan superboat.
Okay. Something hit me there, I guess. Can I target this or not? It's fucking like... Oh, okay, never mind. I guess that's... I was gonna say, these like boss vehicles or whatever are just... awkward. See, I guess... I think I hit a mine. Enemies in general just seem way tankier in this game. That was one of the things I really loved about the first game. Like, pretty much all enemies go down kind of faster than you would think. Here it's like sort of the opposite. Well, this is more aligned with what I would have expected, I guess. But compared to how it felt in the first game. feels a little tedious, I guess. So there's a timer, but I feel like at this state, well, maybe not. I was gonna say that it's more imperative that I, okay, sure, kill all enemies that go fast, because if I don't kill enemies, they're just gonna keep shooting me from behind. So I'm taking like 80% damage, and I can't honestly say that a lot of it has felt like something I could avoid. Like, I could have not gotten hit, but I mean, I don't feel like there's much I could have done deliberately to prevent, you know, getting hit. Use a bunch of smoke, I guess. So I didn't mean to go past them, but anything to prevent them from shooting me from behind. And it's like so samey and repetitive, because again, in the first game, like the courses are so cool. They are still pretty short, but they transition from like one cool thing to the next. See, this guy's like right in front of me, but I can't hit him. Someone's shooting me from the left. I guess I gotta use my fucking railgun on these guys. My regular weapon can't fucking hit anything. Oh.
Primary objective received. Protect the IES steamboat.
Do I just boost more and get out of the effective range of these guys? Do I just move ahead of them and use my smoke screen? I guess those are turrets shooting me on those ships. Okay. I guess I could just force those guys into a wall. They submerge. I do feel good about picking the machine gun though, because technically it might be lower damage, but the cooldown is way shorter. So you don't end up like unable to shoot. Alright, that was pointless, but cool, I guess. Is that a turret? Okay, no, it's probably that thing. Dude. Look at how much... Alright, that just did 50% damage right there. So I was not able to, like, get into position to shoot him. Oh, boy. In fairness, the boat... Like, having to navigate stuff like that, like turning in really narrow corners, was really difficult in the first game too. But it didn't really have these kinds of scenarios where failing to do so means taking 50% damage in like half a second. Okay, something kept hitting me. Are they spawning more enemies? Like, I feel like... Dude, even the fucking lock-on railgun just doesn't hit. Why are the weapons so shit? Alright, I can't boost, I forgot.
Approaching enemy Leviathan superboat.
Alright, there's the Leviathan. Not gonna automatically lock onto any of these tiny enemies. Guess I probably have to hit it from the side.
Primary objective
Yeah, there we go.
completed. Leviathan destroyed. Mission failure.
Oh boy.
Primary objective received. Protect the IES steamboat.
things were going pretty good at the beginning. I wasn't... I didn't really take any damage until that I got, like, stuck on the weird corner thing. I didn't get stuck on a corner, but I got stuck, like, on an enemy, basically. And had to... Oh, that's the wrong button. So I have to press Y to brake or reverse. So I can't really brake immediately without moving my thumb, which is not great. So I keep instinctively pressing X to brake, which is the rear weapon button. And in the first game, you have to hold down on the stick to reverse. So when I want to go to like a complete standstill, I kind of instinctively hold down on the stick also, which does this. Gives you the reverse view. I do have that shield thing. Did I activate that? Oh, yep, something activated. Oh, that's the thing. I see. Oh, I just deactivated it. So the bottom left is the shield, and that also seems to be... I think that was like disabled in bike form, maybe. Oh boy. Just fucking quick. Shield is not regenerating. Boost while I can. I want to say I'm getting close to the Leviathan, but everything looks the exact same, so I guess... How would I know? Something's shooting at me. Shoot some smoke. Alright, that was quick. Also, I guess, like, outside of that first training mission, have we found even one, like, weapons recharging truck? They were, like, a sort of a staple thing in the previous game. Well, in the original, too, for that matter. They haven't really been a thing at all here, feels like. Gotta like park and shoot some enemies. Man, it really does feel like everything is just looping, doesn't it? Oh, I see a bunch of things on the map. Going right behind these things is dangerous because they do drop mines. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can't build boost in boat form.
Primary objective received. Protect the IES steamboat.
I feel like I can fail this instantly. Yep, because I gotta like navigate carefully here. Did I? What the? Ah! Do have a couple of railgun shots. Can't turn.
Area secured.
Whew. Ah, we did it. Wow, that was not a fun mission in any way. Okay, we got better Gatling guns. That's good. Bash at the bayou. Okay, more swamp boat racing, I guess. Pursue Mad Mojo Carter. Destroy all enemy supply depots. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's just automatically picking the most powerful thing. Yeah, I got the shield to work. I still don't know about the light armor. If it actually does change our health instead of the active shield thing, that might actually be better. But we'll stick with this. Smoke, I still don't really know to what extent it's actually useful, but hey. Let's stick with it for now. Man Mojo Carter's real name is Calvin Blackwell Jr. He is the son of the deceased industrialist Calvin Blackwell, Sr., and is an MIT graduate with honors in engineering. IES has determined he stole top-secret information from Noah Thurgood before eliminating him. That information must be recovered. Blackwell was last seen heading into the bayou. Track him down and make sure he does not escape.
Pursue Mad Mojo Carter to the
Yep,
airport.
we're going to the
Destroy all
swamps.
enemy supply depots.
Like,
Primary
technically
objective received. Pursue
visually
Mad
different,
Mojo
but
Carter
it's
to the
all the same
airport.
color palette. And all these super wide tracks. Well, the gun has a slightly more obnoxious sound. That's different, I guess. Actually, it's pretty cool. I shouldn't be too down on it. Not super efficient though. But hey, it's at least unlimited. Just deploy some smoke. Kind of sounds like you got quad damage when you shoot this thing. It's, I appreciate that. Although actually having quad damage would be nice. Okay, I see a health or something up back there. How about that? Actual road to water, swamp, whatever, transitions. No idea what was shooting at me there, but somehow I did not actually get hit. Like, I can't even tell which way is forward. But I guess any direction I can go is sufficiently forward. Also, I just remember, in the first game, there's a couple of, in each level, you'd often find dudes just, armed guards or whatever. You just bump into them and they go flying, and that was super satisfying. That's not really a thing in this game, but even the motorcycle guys you can just mow through, which makes sense, In this game, not so much. This level at least seems not as obnoxious as the previous one. Just railgun those guys out of the sky. I will say the railgun more satisfying in this game than in the first. Whoa, okay, that was a illusory tree, I guess. What? Oh, that was a jump. Okay, that wasn't quite obvious. Can I go around? Yeah, thank you. Nice and peaceful. I feel like the water looked better in the first game. We had like cool reflections and shit. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe you wouldn't get quite that effect from a swamp, but
Airport reached.
I feel like all the environments are like more open in this, but not, not in a way that sort of improves anything. Okay, well, that was an easy enough mission. I guess we weren't meant to catch up with him, just pursuing him in general. Mission 4. I guess there's 5 missions per world. Prevent Blackwell's escape. Oh, we got medium armor. Okay, well, sure, let's go with that. Apparently, Blackwell was using the bayou to cover his escape route to the airport, where his private jet is waiting. Locate his plane and prevent it from taking off. IES believes the information that Blackwell acquired from Thurgood is critical. If you cannot recover it, destroy it, and Blackwell along with it. Okay. Boss fight? Or...
Primary objective received. Destroy enemy cargo jet.
Okay, well...
Destroy at least one engine to prevent immediate takeoff.
Fucking shooting missiles at it. sure how much I could have done to avoid... Did I destroy that cannon, maybe? Well, I'm out of special weapons. It's not super easy to tell if the engine is destroyed or not. Well, I guess I just destroyed it there, though. I guess if there's a little orange, flamey, glowy dot, it's destroyed. Okay, well, I guess it's destroyed. Mission complete. That was a lot faster than the previous one. And we got some M234 hemp rockets for our trouble. Oh, no, that was it. Okay, wow, how climactic. You don't even get a little cutscene at the end of each, like, chapter. Let alone each mission. Wow, this is so, like... bland. I like that we're in Asia. That's very specific. Protect and serve. Protect the IES cargo ship. Destroy Crate Fang's cargo trucks. Get to the safe house. The secondary missions, I feel like it's just completely whatever. Either you come across it along the way or you don't. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. Yeah, we upgraded from the railgun to another set of missiles. I assume they're more powerful because they're a lot slower. I guess they've got way less cooldown, so I guess that's something better than the railgun too. But still no better rear weapon. Well, let's go. IES has found a connection between Blackwell, the Compact Energy Cell, and the Crate Fang criminal organization in Southeast Asia. An IES cargo vessel is en route to the region. You will join it for transport to the Crate Fang controlled area to begin investigations. Once disembarked from the cargo ship, proceed to the hidden IES safe house located several miles inland. Be sure to secure the harbor area and the safe house. Eliminate any Crate Fang units that may interfere with your investigation.
The IES cargo ship is under attack. Primary
Investigation,
objective
huh?
received. Ensure IES cargo ship survives.
Like, this almost looks cool, but... Nope, never mind. Back to this shit again. That's a container. Dude, I can barely see these mines. It's so crap.
IES cargo ship sunk. Primary objective failed.
Okay. Okay. Did I leave? Like, was I... Am I on this ship? And I should stick around?
Primary objective received. Ensure
I think
IES
that's the
cargo
thing. I
ship
was not supposed to go away there. I think. Just be on the lookout. Oh, that's the... Okay. It would help if I could actually, like, hit enemies. Is that the last guy? No. What, am I supposed to... I guess it's behind the ship. Again, let's just look at the radar. That's more... Are these, like, dudes on jet skis really a threat to the fucking cargo ship? Is that what the game is implying here?
Hostile forces destroyed.
Well, technically that was a boat, I guess.
Secondary objective received. Destroy contraband cargo.
Oh, that's
crate.
what... That's why I shoot those things. That's an actual mission now, I guess. Alright, let's go cruising. So I tweaked the video... the capture was, like, super dark. So I made some changes in OBS. And whenever I glance over to my, like, stream preview, you can tell that it's actually, like, way brighter than it is on my screen. So you guys are getting a better view of the action than I am. Whoop, I missed that. But
Received. Destroy trucks transporting contraband.
hit it. Why is everything at night?
Level 50%. Transports destroyed.
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Can I get a... Oh, they have fucking shields now? Oh yeah, I can't activate mine, so I guess they are a passive thing. Oh, yep, okay. Tried to smoke screen, didn't work. I'm trying to... Gotta fucking reverse this guy. Fucking hell. Well, I'm out of missiles, so this is not a good look. Like, as if the enemies weren't tanky enough, now they have shields also. Look like an enemy up there. Slow down. Yep. Well, it's got a rear-mounted cannon. Well, okay, I can shoot him, but could I really have avoided taking damage there? Didn't feel like it. Yep, I'm dead. No cooldown. Yeah. Oh! Like... Oh boy. I mean, I screwed up far earlier, so... Oh no, I have to redo the bolt shit. Oh. At least now I know what to do. There was also a weapons refill that I missed, right? So like these secondary objectives seem so pointless because you can like barely fail them. The equivalent of beating up enemies super armor when they already have too much health. Kind of, yeah. Just like pickups or something up here. Like you have all the time in the world to just get in the general vicinity of that thing and just fire off a missile.
Primary objective received. Destroy trucks transporting contraband.
But yeah, now we're dealing with this bullshit. Hit it. Whoa! What the? Okay, I guess I'm backing up here. Definitely gotta ease up on the trigger now and then to to let the guns like recover. Otherwise, you're kind of a sitting duck. Dude, speaking of sitting duck. Yeah, I can't shoot, like... I guess you have to let the... It has to go up. Like, it's not... how do I put it? It's not... Once it reaches 0, it has to go up to, like, 50 or something before you're allowed to shoot again. Did I take out the other truck, by the way? Or was... Nah, we would have gotten a message. Fuck, we're out of missiles. Yeah, see, like, there's, like, cooldown, I can't shoot. So we gotta rethink our equipment here, I think. Let me go back to the Gatlings and try the mines again, and the railgun. Basically, just not use any of our upgrades that we got recently and see if things go better. Oh. See, even there, of course, the car, like. I guess the design is mostly the same, but it just looks more boxy and not nearly as cool as in the previous game. But seeing it, like, brightly lit and, like, front and center, like, yeah, I wish we'd ever see it like that in the game, because every damn level is, like, everything's gray and it's nighttime, and Oh, cool. Look at my health. You know what?
The IES cargo ship is under attack.
Since you can instantly restart, why not? Like, you only get the sort of orange reticle on one thing at a time, so anything else that's, like, even on screen can be really hard to make out. I'm trying to stop and turn. God. But yeah, you can see, like, the ammo counter for this weapon, it goes down way slower and recovers way faster, so you never really are stuck in that kind of awkward limbo where you just can't shoot. Getting something over there, I guess. I don't know. Get that refill.
Objective received. Destroy trucks transporting contraband.
Try to catch up a little bit. Fuck, every time. Looked like the truck like despawned, but I think we got it. Lay down a bunch of mines. I hit something. Nope. Okay, I guess we didn't destroy it. I think we destroyed it there. Or how many trucks are there? I guess I underestimated how much more damage those missiles do and how much goddamn health these things actually have. Good. Railgun's pretty powerful though. Does okay. I wonder if I can like kill them faster by shooting before they get the shields up. Like, is that a thing? What I even hit there, but something fell out of the sky. Shit. Let's drop some mines. Oh!
The IES cargo ship is under attack.
I still feel pretty good about using the Gatling. But maybe I should not have gone with the railgun. Not sure, to be honest. It fires instantly, but it has a pretty significant cooldown period. I hate the text. It's perfectly positioned to be in the way. I wonder if there's... Like, if there might be some hidden pickups or something here, it would be quite useful. Well, I guess...
Contraband crates destroyed.
Well, I was going to say, I guess I don't really take much damage here. I've taken a little damage, and any refill would be quite welcome. It's so weird. Like, the game already has this concept of the weapons truck, but instead you have these just, like, pickup things constantly. Or, I mean, not as constantly as I would have liked, but... Look at my damage. Fuck's sake. They're like really slow down. I don't think I hit anything there. So that was a bit of a waste. It's gonna...
Munitions transports destroyed.
Okay, I wasn't even sure like I was hitting them, but... Okay, I will like a single hit basically, and I'm a bike. Yep. What was this camera angle?
The safe house area must be cleared of all Phoenix forces.
Poor Phoenix, by the way. I thought we were fighting the Crate Fang. Looks like there could be pickups or something here, though. Maybe I'm being optimistic. These, like, open combat arenas just suck. They're, like, not fun. Neither your, like, really driving or weapons seem like, really designed to be super capable of dealing, or, I mean, you can turn around, you can drive around, you can shoot, but the you know, the fact that you're always kind of targeting what's in front of you, like, it feels like it's a lot more designed for, you know, actual chases. And not these, like, weird free roaming things where you can be attacked from any direction. Fuck, I was hoping... Oh! I was gonna say, I was hoping that was the last guy. I guess it was. Do we need to find this? No, okay, good. We're driving in there. I think we're done. Whew. An awkward fade to black, and then it just cuts back. You unlock the DPICM-2 cluster missiles and the HCPC shield. Alright, we did it. The execution of Agent Duval. Free Agent Duval from Crate Fang. Return to the safe house. Destroy all enemy towers. That sounds riveting. We'll get to that in a minute, but I need to take a short break. I will step away for a few minutes. Do a little stretches and refill my drinks, I think. But I'll be back shortly with more exciting spy hunting action. Be right back. Okay, I was about to say welcome back, but I guess welcome back to me. I have returned. Got some refreshments right here. Wow, perfect seamless loop on the music there, by the way. SpyHunter 2, the game that keeps on impressing in new, surprising ways. Well, let's keep going. We're making steady progress. We're, well, not halfway through, I guess. We were getting started here in the third set of missions. So let's see what we got. Hemp rockets, cluster missiles, HCPC shield. I still don't quite understand the armor thing. I suspect that it's meant to give you more health. I wonder if it's like a cumulative of how that works, but the shield, I feel like I at least understand what it is because I activated it and there's a thing around my car and it seems to work. So, fuck, I probably... I think I had the wrong rear weapon. Whatever. We'll make it work. IES has learned that Agent Duvel has been captured by Nguyen McGinty. That's quite the name. Like, Nguyen isn't really a very common first name, is it? Maybe it is. What do I know? The leader of the Crate Fang. Intelligence indicates she is to be executed at midday. We have traced communication signals to a Crate Fang stronghold in the jungles north of our position. Proceed to the Crate Fang stronghold as fast as possible. Extract Agent Duvel and return to our location. If necessary, use the river as an alternate return route. The Crate Fang has installed communication towers in the area. Eliminate them if possible to weaken their defenses.
Agent Duvel has been captured.
Yep, we're in jungles.
Rescue her and
Swamp
return to
jungles.
Seahouse. Destroy enemy communication towers to facilitate planned IES attack. Primary objective received. Rescue Agent Duvel from Fang's hideout. The enemy
Oh, I guess we gotta go off-road mode.
Destroy the communication towers.
Hey, Trap, what's up? Yeah, like... Nguyen McGinty, it's, I mean, it's a pretty good character
Primary
name.
objective. Destroy all communications on route to hideout. Communication tower destroyed.
I guess I hit something there. Alright, these missiles seem pretty good. Still might have that cooldown issue, but at least they're, powerful. Cluster missiles give you 20 rounds. That's nice. I think I just drove over like 3 mines. Not great. Well, they got the rear-mounted cannons. That's a problem. Oh yeah, I have shields. I should probably activate that. Because I'm pretty sure I can only use shields in car form. So, might as well use that whenever enemies are nearby. Think I destroyed that guy? I'm not sure. Well, we're alive. Still got our car form intact.
Weapons vehicle in range.
Oh shit! Remember these things? I guess the game just... Oh no, no, okay. Whew. I thought we were gonna have to do another turret section, like in the first mission. Alright, we're nice and refreshed. Oh yeah, I have to activate that. There we go. Off-road mode is a cute novelty, but not very helpful. I mean, the idea of having to swap, I guess. It would have been great if the, you know, car just worked.
Communication tower destroyed.
The difficulty balancing in this game, like the curve, seems pretty whack too. Just like, I feel like the first game had a really nice and smooth difficulty curve. A few spikes here and there maybe, but nothing egregious. This feels much more like, well, it's kind of more frustrating and, oh, no, okay. Try to back. Oh, I do have the shield. Okay, never mind. I thought I only had it car form. Like, every now and then there's a mission that's just, like, weirdly easy, it seems like. Hey, we actually get to switch between river and road. That's novel. Oh, shit. Using the shield the whole time. Well, maybe that wasn't a bad idea, actually. Having to sort of manually monitor the shield is a bit... Alright, there we go.
Communication tower destroyed.
Like this location, especially, I do like the sort of thunderstorm effect. Like this could have been a really cool stage if there was some sort of personality and like if the layout, like the sort of, I don't know, Cambodian jungle or whatever, isn't like inherently a terrible idea for a location or a theme, but the actual like design of the course is so bland. I think we fucked up. I think we missed the tower.
Objective complete. Agent Devel extracted.
I don't know.
It's about time. I didn't even think I'd have to handle the Benji all by myself.
Final objective. Escape.
Okay, or we just go back. I don't fucking know. Game until the game tells us we're going the wrong way. I'm just gonna keep going here. We're out of armor, by the way, and I can't fucking hit jack shit in the bike boat. So we're gonna die here, I'm pretty sure. Yep.
Interceptor destroyed.
You just shoot right into the sky.
Agent Devel has been captured by Crate Fang. Rescue her and return
I
to
wonder if I
surface.
could have possibly...
Destroy
Oh yeah,
enemy communication
off-road mode.
towers to facilitate planned IES
I wonder if I could have possibly found a route
approach.
that didn't lead me directly into the water
Communication towers to prevent
after
detection.
collecting her.
Primary objective received. Rescue Agent Devel from Fang's hideout. Primary objective. Destroy all communications en route to hideout. Communication tower destroyed.
Like, unlike... Well, I shouldn't say unlike the first game, because it definitely had parts that were like that, but I was about to say, like, I fear definitely that there's going to be areas where you can... There are sort of branching paths, or just overall there's such a breadth of where you can go that you could conceivably miss one of those towers. And if that's supposed to be a primary objective, that would mean that I can't miss any, right? But this game might have a different idea what primary and secondary objectives mean. Generally speaking, the whole concept of mission objectives seems to be a lot more peripheral, I guess, in this game. Like you're hitting the objectives, but the levels are laid out such that, you know, they're just presented right in front of you, so you're kind of accidentally boosted. Alright, that was cool. You don't ever have to go out of your way, you know, literally or figuratively, to complete the missions.
Weapons vehicle in range.
Oh. Luckily, it's impervious. So yeah, this refills everything. So up until this point, I could have been even far more liberal. Yeah, right. Off-road mode. And especially the way the lock-on doesn't highlight the communication towers like super duper clearly. Like, yeah, you still get that vertically, you can lock onto them, but it's not... It doesn't distinguish between the towers and the enemies.
I'm detecting a large airborne target up ahead.
Good. The way it does in the first game. So it's a little... Just a level of ambiguity that I probably would not have thought of, you know, I wouldn't have thought much of it, if not for the fact that it was not present in the previous game, you know. Could have looked behind, I guess. I didn't realize that those were bikes. Just outrunning them would probably have been more effective. Dude, I'm... Right. I guess it disables off-road mode when you go into water, which I suppose makes some degree of sense. Like, that shit is awful. I mean, it might help if I had the mines. I didn't mean to choose the smoke. But, whatever.
communication towers destroyed.
See, we actually, okay, definitely missed the tower last time then. We're actually doing very well on health. Shields are almost depleted, but we're still in a good spot. Assuming we're taking the exact same route back, there definitely was a health thing in the river somewhere that I saw we passed by. And well, there's that one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so I forgot exactly how this transition. Okay.
It's
Definitely.
It's about time.
Okay.
I was beginning to
I guess
think
we have no
I was
choice.
guilty all by myself.
Final objective. Escape
Yeah,
with
okay.
Agent
That's, I think,
Development.
was the same health that we just picked up that it's showing there. But we have a lot of missiles that I don't think we had last time, so we can afford to be more liberal with that. We're also in car form, or car boat form, which means that we're still somewhat capable of actually hitting shit with our regular weapon. That's helpful. I didn't even notice those other ones. Okay. Cool. I think we can't really go up. Look like these. I guess the course is sort of designed like this, that we go on land one way and we go on water the way back. Which, you know, would have been cool if we could have done both on both routes, like in the first game, but alas. All things considered, I guess this is still one of the kind of cooler missions. There's like some kind of memorable sort of set piece quality to it. It's a very low bar for this game, but it's better than the previous missions. Ooh, there's a health refill. That's good. Oh my god. Well, there's the health refill. That worked out okay, I guess. Oh, got him. Can't imagine there's that much left. Turret. It would have helped if there were any kind of landmarks whatsoever throughout the course, so you could like get a sense for how close or far you were to either end of it. But I mean, that would be pretty novel. Too novel for this game, I guess. I feel like so many of these levels, they swear to God, like you just start thinking that it's just looping forever because everything looks the same. There's no like escalation in complexity of the layout or anything like that. It's just, and no variety for the sake of it either. No like here's a cool tunnel here or there. Here's like a part where you go through a boat. There's like no cool parts like that.
Impressive work, Agent.
I don't mean to,
Well
you know,
done.
belittle the difficulty of making games. It's very hard. But at the same time, like, I feel like my first kind of question about this is like, did the people who made this play the previous game? Because I feel like there's so many parts of that were obviously super cool that they seemingly didn't even attempt to bother with. But who knows how things might have changed during development, or, you know, ambitions being there but not quite achieved. Stranger things have happened. We got some, what are they called? Fire missiles or whatever, and oil slick. Which I guess probably better than the smoke screen at least. Destroy Crate Fang's depot. Destroy statue head guarding Crate Fang's temple. Okay. Firebolt missile. Okay. Well, let's try that. I feel like we just got the cluster missiles, but let's try this one. Oil dispenser and shield. Okay. The The shield absolutely felt pretty useful in that previous mission, so happy to keep using it. IES has discovered the Crate Fang's regional facility deep in the Umin forest. Assess the route to this base and destroy any enemy forces along the way. Limited aerial observations report that you can expect a few pockets of heavy resistance. These must be cleared to facilitate a planned assault by special IES forces. You can expect heavy resistance from land, water, and aerial enemies.
Primary objective received.
Man, even like the mission
Destroy all
descriptions just feel
towers at
weirdly
depot.
bland. Alright guys, we got some sunlight. How's that for excitement? Looks like it's really overcast, but hey. Try that. Back to 10. 10 shots. Where's the rope going? Alright, we got some Asian music, I guess. Music's not bad. Whoa, how many? What the fuck? So I've got the weapon with less ammo, and it still takes more hits to take down that helicopter. I could take it down with 2 cluster missiles, but I had to fire this weapon like 3 times. Doesn't seem great. Oil slick, let's try it. Off-road. Okay. Am I supposed to ignore these stop signs? I guess so. Okay. Kind of a weird angle, but okay, sure. You got a cool stunt. Can't complain about that. It's pretty, you know, at least that kind of a thing is not something that happens like 5 times per mission. It can be annoying when you get these weird, like, slow-mo camera cutaway stuff, but, you know, in moderation, it's a cool effect. I don't mind it. Even if it wasn't perhaps pulled off super slick.
Extreme enemy resistance ahead. Maintain vigilance.
Maintain vigilance. Okay. I guess that means active. Whoa, I didn't mean to boost. What the? Stop! Shooting at. Oh yeah, I'm out of missiles. Cool. Can I just go through? No, I'm not allowed to. Of course I'm not. I have to fucking stop here to fight. Oh, took out the tower. One of them, but I'm right beneath the other one. Holy shit, this is where I came from, right? Yeah, because I did the accidental oil slicks.
Objective complete. All towers destroyed.
Okay. Can we get some refills or something, please? Oh no, I hate being in this fucking bike boat. Sucks ass. Oh wait, hang on. My prayers may have been answered. They may not have. What the? Buddy? That's the weapons VTOL, right? Okay. Okay, sure. At least I didn't get stuck in a wall or something. I'll take it. That was very strange. Yeah, let's dump some oil in this river. Great idea. Okay. Well, let's fucking stay on dry land. Oh, well, so much for that idea. These missiles don't seem that great. Man, there's really like... I wish I had more interesting things to say about this game, but it's not really terrible. It's just so much less interesting than the last one. I mean, it is worse. I don't hesitate to say that. But more so than calling this game bad, I think it's just extremely mediocre. And like, yeah, just bland and generic in so many ways. But there are still things about it, like, I think the handling, I prefer the handling in the first game, but it's not like terrible in this game or anything.
Objective received. Destroy statue head.
I mean, this is kind of cool. I mean, we're Cobra triangling again, but that's fine by me. Dude, I fucking... What happened to the targeting? Do I need to wait for it to like open up or something? I don't quite get it. It's showing a targeting thing, but it's not... doesn't seem to react as if it's getting hit. Am I supposed to drive inside it or something?
Objective
No, okay, it's taking damage.
head destroyed.
I mean, this was anything but... I mean, that was like a memorable thing that stood out, but it's tonally and like stylistically feels weirdly out of place. But yeah, for the most part, like this, everything is just like... I feel like they would have had to really make an effort to make things less memorable for the most part. So far we have not managed to fail a single secondary objective, but they're still pretty few and far between, all things considered. Search the enemy tunnel network. I also think it's really weird, by the way, that we see the objectives before they brief us on what the mission is. It's like there's never any context for what any of this means. It's just a weird presentation thing. I feel like they could put the text here for the mission, and then you accept the mission, and then on the load screen they could give us the objectives or something like that, but oh well. We got an upgraded railgun, I guess, so sure. I always like that one kind of better anyway. Cluster missiles are cool though, because you actually get 20 of them, but I think I'll still stick with the oil dispenser, because I think as long as you're on land, it's useful. But like in the water, I don't feel like any of the rear weapons are... I mean, the front weapons are hardly useful. So, I'll stick with this, I think. IES forces have secured the perimeter of the Crate Fang Fortress. Scans indicate an extensive tunnel network beneath the ground, accessible via an opening at the summit of the temple. Fortified emplacements on the fortress must still be neutralized. Make a pass with the VTOL to remove these defenses. Turret level coming up, I guess? Once they're eliminated, complete a search and destroy run of the tunnel system and shut down their control center permanently. Be on the lookout for any escape routes that might be available to McGinty.
Primary objective received. Search the tunnels for enemies.
So these muddy roads are fine without off-road mode, I guess.
Secondary objective.
Oh, all right, there's
received.
fucking invert aim. I
Destroy
forgot.
all turret heads guarding temple entrance.
What am I shooting? These things? I don't know. I'm fucking everything, I guess. Are these? I think these are emplacements. I think I have infinite health anyway, so... This is just complete busy work. Like, why am I shooting, like... If this... If this, you know, aircraft has these cannons, do they need someone in a car to drive into the storage space to control and shoot that cannon? Like, I don't know, it's kind of goofy. Then again, goofy is personality. It's something. It's more than what this game displays for the most part.
Time is of the essence for this mission.
You know what? This kind of looks... I mean, it's very gray and drab color-wise, but... It's a fucking James Bond villain lair. Of course, the ones we saw in the first game were cooler than this, but it's something. We gotta appreciate something's better than nothing. Also, that bike definitely seemed to not get harmed by the railgun. That's cool. It's kind of goofy also when like the traps and the pillars and shit, you destroy them, they just kind of fall through the floor. But it's a little hard to make out when they actually start falling, so sometimes it just looks like you're flat out driving through stuff and it's like whatever. Oh. And then you sometimes, I guess, just flat out are driving through stuff. Dude, I'm like fully destroyed. I didn't even realize. Also, I was using my shield that whole time. Whoops. Yep, okay, I was using my oil slick there. I'm not sure if that really helped, but... just pouring oil over there. Did not seem to have any effect on the guy chasing me, so that's cool. Oh, we're out of shields too. This place is pretty big. Pickups would be nice. Then again, I guess I wouldn't necessarily be expecting to beat this first try. Cooldown on these missiles is kind of brutal. Especially when we need to be a little careful when we're low on health. Time expired! Shit. I didn't pay any attention. But hey, if we have that little time, then I suppose the mission is probably not that long. So there's that.
Primary objective received. Search the tunnels for enemies.
It seems to me that the flight section here is on a set, like, we're just going to go through a set route.
Objective received. Destroy all turret heads for
And,
entrance.
you know, either you take out all these or you don't.
Secondary objective complete.
Yeah, so we're done now.
Suitable landing on upper level.
Still gonna fly around a bit.
Landing sequence initiated.
In fairness, the voice did say the time is of the essence.
New data received. Viginti spotted attempting
talk.
to escape
Essence.
by train.
So, let's go fast, I guess.
Use all possible speed. Time is of the essence for this mission.
I can hit there. I sure did. I took damage. Flip through these rocks, sure, why not? Okay. Railgun, not hitting. Okay, I guess I've completely misunderstood how the boost works. You just boost for a set amount, like regardless. It's not like the first game where you can like choose how much you spend. Fucking hell. Okay, I don't have time to go... Well, I might have had time to go back, but too late now. So I guess there are branching paths, and some of them might have health. I hope this is not like a actual maze level or anything.
Increase speed to clear jump ahead.
Well, I'm out of boost, so... Well, okay. Made that not very dramatic, but... I guess you don't build boost by just driving in this game, like in the first one. I just realized that I have no idea how you actually do build it then. I think this is where I time over, basically, yeah. Oh, yeah, right, I don't have any more boost. Maybe boost is just a flat-out finite resource that you need to refill by finding a truck or something. Seconds. Oh, okay. I guess this is the exit. Not immediately apparent to me, but I suppose that's the exit. We unlock the XM-196 HOSEF laser weapons and the Spec-T heavy armor. Alright. The Big Bad Wolf. Prevent McGinty's escape. Alright, it's one of these. Final mission of Asia, I guess. I like that it's just Asia, by the way. It's not like Thailand or Cambodia or Vietnam or whatever it's supposed to be. It's just Asia. Because I thought maybe when they call it Asia, it's like, well, maybe you'd like move around through different locations, different countries. Nah, it's just generically Asia. Alright, so laser's the main weapon. Got the railgun. You know what? Well, we'll see. I was going to say, I wonder what the boss fights are going to be, but maybe I kind of want to have the cluster rockets, I think. Heavy armor, sure. But let's try with the default loadout. McGinty, the Crate Fang Overlord, has been spotted trying to escape. We've cracked his database, and it seems he intends to destroy a nearby city with a dirty bomb. Stop the train carrying the nuclear device before it reaches its destination. The train is powered by one of those strange energy cells you found in Russia. If it is fully charged, it can store incredible amounts of energy, and in turn, power some highly lethal weapon systems. Destroy it before it reaches populated areas, just in case. Man, it sure feels like this game is
Primary objective received. Stop McGinty
providing a lot of,
escaping.
like,
Avoid enemy EMP weapon. It will temporarily stop
like, exposition in those, like... How the fuck am I supposed to avoid that? Like, the game is going hard on the whole tell, don't show philosophy. What the fuck am I really supposed to do? Am I supposed to stay so far away that it can't shoot me? Am I supposed to move ahead to the back of the train? Can it no longer shoot now? I guess not. Oh, there's a cannon there. Okay. There's a cannon right at the same spot as where the car was spawning.
Avoid enemy EMP weapon. It will temporarily stop
You know, I'll worry about the EMP eventually. For now, like... For fuck's sake. Okay, cool. Like, what's up? It's pretty hard to aim at something when you, like, have to put yourself in its immediate line of fire. Missed. See, like, fuck's sake. I feel like I want the shield rather than the heavy armor, because at least I can sort of save the shield for when I'm trying to get in position to actually shoot. I guess that gun, like, pops out and then it pops back in. hitting it. I want to like save the railgun, but it's holding on a little bit longer there. But man,
Primary objective received. Stop McGinty from escaping. Avoid enemy EMP weapon. We will test
targeting or like just hitting it is so strange. There's like zero feedback on whether you're actually dealing any damage. Or taking damage for that matter. Just gotta keep a close eye on your life bar and see it fill up. Like, how do I avoid this? I'm supposed to see, like, I'm turning left and right doesn't seem to really make that much of a difference. Am I supposed to just be this far away? I do not understand how the game wants me to handle this. Like, for one reason or another, it does seem to hit me an awful lot less when I'm in bike form, but it doesn't feel like I'm really hitting him much either. And hits. I don't know. But presumably, if any of the other missions are anything to go by, there's probably no, there's no timer. The track probably just loops. So I can certainly afford to just keep my distance and fall behind, I would imagine. What a weird thing. Oh, I'm sorry, what? Thanks. Alright, let's just clip through the ground and turn into a boat for a split second. I hope I can catch up at least. Guess there's no pickups on this boss fight though. Just the first one. Gave us that courtesy. I wonder if that little purple lightning bolt that shows up is the EMP. I guess that's like to prevent you from just going in front of the train or something. I think I'm hitting stuff here. Okay, I think we destroyed another car. Looks like it. So this is the most dangerous part when we like move on to the next carriage. It's when it has like full weapons capabilities. That heavier cannon is the problem, I think. Well, I guess I'll just shoot while the reticle's red and hope for the best. What else can I do, really? I'm out of railgun now, too, so lasers only. Whoa! Okay. Might as well use some weapons then. Did take a bit of damage, but not horrible amount. It's going to be a bit of a battle of attrition, I suppose. Hopefully that railgun hit something. It's just that you just have no idea. I think my reticle turns red like anytime it's hovering over any part of the train, but only certain parts maybe are vulnerable. That seemed to be the case in that first fight with the hover plane. But I haven't changed my strats, and I do seem to have been making some progress, right? So it's really, you know, again, there's just no feedback on really anything. So okay, this part's like looping now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hit something there. Well, if nothing else, I guess we can just try to repeat this loop and get more railgun shots. It's slow and it's boring, but it seems to be working. I figured it would keep spawning like enemy trucks. That hasn't like been a thing since the beginning. Thankfully, I think those would basically be a bigger threat than a train. I think that was a waste of a railgun shot, but fuck. Okay, I thought the carriage was falling off, but maybe not. Exploding a little bit. Keep shooting at it. Keep shooting at it, I guess. Bound to hit something sooner or later. Oh, fuck. Oh, boy. I don't expect to actually beat this, but next time I'll just make sure to keep very careful distance while we're in car form as well. See if that works. Was that a hit? I think it might have been. Looks like it, maybe. I don't know if those explosions mean that I hit something or it's just firing something at me. A lot of those little fiery dots. Take it easy. Oh, Easter said and done. So I wonder if we now enter like a new phase, which might be new drops. Either way, I'll consider this like valuable research. It's going to help inform the next attempt. Haven't seen a single like orange highlight thing, but this is a little thing hovering above the back. Well, let's try that again.
Stop McGinty from escaping. Avoid enemy PMP weapon. We will temporarily secure
Keeping a little bit more of a careful distance and nice, we've already taken like fucking 60% damage, so nope. Oh dude, did you guys see that? One hit took out more than 50% of my life. I guess this is just one of those motorcycle mode only missions. It's a thing apparently. But I definitely want to try, you know what, fuck it, let's just do this now. I want to try this with the cluster missiles because I think they have a better shot at like firing around corners and stuff. So they should need much less of a clear shot to actually hit. I guess this makes no difference whatsoever. I'll try the shield. I assume that the armor Makes it so that you take less damage in general, but it's a little unclear. Because you definitely don't do anything by pressing black when you have it, like you do with the shield.
It will temporarily stall your vehicle.
How we doing? I think that the orange thing's on the left side. Are you hit it? Okay. I think we hit all the cannons. Now we just gotta like... Yeah, there we go. So there's like one cannon at the back, one on each side. And then after you destroy all those, it's like you gotta do something else to destroy the actual carriage. That part is definitely the most ambiguous at this point. Wow, I'm all out of... I wonder if the deployment of the vehicles is when I'm getting close, or if it's just only in this on this carriage. See, both being true. Oh, that's weird. Double fire rate or double audio anyway. Oh, nope, that's not a branching path. That was just water. Items here. Yeah, taking a direct hit to that thing, not great. I guess I'm not getting any orange targeting thing because I'm out of secondary ammo. Is that a thing? Do these things just take 8 billion hits? Or am I just... Or is it just motorcycle aiming? Nothing hits. Well, the cluster missiles didn't seem to help. I'm not sure if I even had 20 of them. But it didn't... They didn't seem to hit that much better, and they seem to not do as much damage. Not sure. The shield also... seems a little dicey. We'll try again with the latest weapons and see if we have a shot at getting this.
Objective received. Stop McGinty from escaping. Avoid enemy PMP weapon. It will temporarily stop your vehicle.
But I need to, I guess, like progress much further before the game starts handing out ammo drops, which is like a little weird, but... Fuck, I think that just hit dirt. Oh, I guess the left and right cannon can get out of sync depending on whether or not it has a like viable target. Maybe that's what causes that weird double rate of fire effect. No fire on either side, I guess. Well, we destroyed something there. Not the cannon, though. Yep, okay. Well, try to get close enough so I could see what the hell was going on, but that was a mistake because my car got destroyed in 1 second. Well, that's one carriage down. Like 5 to go or some shit. Health drops would have been welcome as well. I mean, I don't need it now. Well, never mind. I do need it now. Fuck's sake. Oh, what are you supposed to do?
Primary objective received. Stop McKenty.
Well, I'm
from
supposed to
escaping.
stop him from escaping, but...
EMP weapon. It will temporarily stop.
Dude, like, the EMP is the least of my worries. Just laying down a concentrated wall of gunfire. And like, it seems like my weapons have kind of a limited range too, but it's because the feedback on getting, you know, landing hits is so poor. I have no idea. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Batman Returns on the Mega CD. That had boss fights that felt very similar to this. You just like shoot at something for an hour, and like sometimes you get results and sometimes you don't, and or most of the time you don't. But it's like impossible to tell which of your efforts are actually giving results and which are useless. And like trying different things and trying different strategies don't seem to give a... There's no clear, like, correlation between taking a different approach and achieving different results. So it looks like it's, like, really targeting in on that left cannon. So, like, it could very well just be that this thing has, like, 8 billion HP. But that's not quite the impression I got from the other bosses. That seems to just be, like, make sure to actually land a decisive hit on the weak point to take it out. Well, we got the car active for a long time. Not as sure if I can say that we've kept it for like a long time in terms of progress, but that's a green pickup. I didn't actually gain anything, so it's probably boost or maybe shield. Neither of which we have right now. Fuck me. Just like fucking 1 second of being in the wrong spot and you just lose your car instantly. We've taken out at least one carriage though. I'm not sure if we've taken out one or two. And we're at full bike health and we have 7 railgun shots. So technically I think this might be our best attempt yet. Or most like promising. Needless to say, it can go south at any second, though. Fortunately, you know, I wish I had any kind of more specific or, well, any kind of strat other than just take it extremely cautiously, but that's... I wouldn't even say that taking it cautiously is like the only thing that has given me results, but it's the only thing that it's prevented me from dying instantly. Whether I've actually achieved results, I think, is kind of a separate question. But I suppose the closest I'm getting to achieving results. I wonder if the game is not giving us weapon drops because we aren't using the weapons much, or how that works. Maybe there's a degree of randomness to the drops because... Oh, nice! Wait, I thought I destroyed the carriage. No, there we go. That green thing, I'm not sure if we ever saw that before. That looked like it was a good hit. Still barely taking any bike damage, so this is really good. Is this the thing? Yeah, okay. Well, no. Ooh, never mind. No, okay. I was trying to determine if there was an item there or not. I guess not, but a little glowy dot there made me think for a second that there was some kind of item. So, how are you guys this Saturday going? I mentioned at the top of the stream that my Saturday is going great so far, but maybe not as true a few hours later. Okay, here's a pink pickup. That's probably boost, because the boost meter is pink. It doesn't help when I am in bike form. About to finish the kit? Nice. Post photos. Yeah, by all means. Would love to check that out. Bunch of soldering. Man, everyone's got these nice little weekend projects going, huh? Well, this is a bit of a project too, I guess. That was getting a little dicey. All right, hang on. I need to adjust my posture. Ooh. Hacking up Mega Drive to USB adapters. Nice, nice. Always nice to be able to use the Ultimate controller on USB compatible devices. Alright, so we got a railgun pickup. That's good. Nice, that was a good hit. Oh, wow, I didn't realize we actually cut that loose. I think we're on like PB. Yeah, I'm not sure. We've got 6 railgun shots though, so if I can make sure that I get good mileage out of those, just wait until we're on a little more even ground. Things are looking pretty decent here. Fuck, that definitely missed. Okay, I was lucky that I didn't take more hits there, honestly. I have to make sure that we're not just on even ground, but in like kind of a straight line. Because the railgun travels pretty quickly, but it's not instant. So if the car is, or if the train is far enough away, the railgun will miss. Oh, got a good hit there. Okay, this is, I'm perking up here now because this is approaching something you could describe as going well. Or some form of progress. Not sure if I hit anything there, but that was a sensible enough usage of the railgun. Stand by it. I think I hit something there, maybe? I'm at decent health at least, so doesn't mean that I can afford a lot of mistakes, but I'm not like completely stressing out just yet. I can't tell. Is this the last carriage before the like locomotive? I think there's maybe one more. Fuck, I can't even tell. I mean, I don't want to get close enough to be able to tell clearly, because then I'm in trouble. Even then, I'm sure we're gonna have to destroy that, the locomotive as well. Sounds good, railgun. Actually got a proper hit. I always mistake that part for a part where you can go left, but alas. Oop, I almost tried that there too. Holy shit. Health? Well, I don't really need it, but I'm shocked that the game gave that to us. Fuck, I missed the railgun. That's bad. Target is on the right side, so... would have been a good time to hit it, but oh well. I think there's only the right cannon target left, so I will make sure to hold on to my railgun shots. Try to do this laser only. Nice, perfectly lined up shots. There we go. We can now destroy the carriage. I think we got it. Nope. There we go, I think. Yeah. And I assume this is the final phase. Oh, we did get here before. And we got the little weird antenna or whatever it is on the back of it just popping off. I'll try to refrain from using the railgun until I know what I'm like targeting. Got the buttons mixed up there. Fuck, I missed anyway. I took a lot of damage very quickly there. I'll take the long way around here. Taking that little shortcut can actually be pretty dangerous because you can kind of put yourself in range to get hit. At this point, a health drop would be very welcome. Well, I guess they're not drops, but you know what I mean. The health pickup. So in this phase, I guess the final part here is like just, it's not quite the same as the others. It's not like the same targets that I'm trying to hit. So I have no way to gauge. I mean, I guess I would notice if we get those little fires coming off of it. But like I said, I don't know what I'm actually trying to hit. And I'm not sure if it's one of those things where you can only hit it when he's making himself vulnerable by, you know, opening up the cannons to shoot at me. I could definitely see that being a thing. And that might have been a thing the whole fight. I don't even know. But I can't really see much of a... Again, in order to be able to see if there was a difference or not, like I would have to put myself in immediate danger by getting really close. It's exactly by not doing that that I've been able to make it this far. Oh, I hit something. There's fire. See? That looks promising. Fuck, I want to be really careful now, though. You know, if previous phases are any indication, me having hit something on him means that he has less firepower capabilities also, which is good. I can't trust that to be a fact, but... seems not unlikely. Alright, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. I hate to have died not using all of my railguns, so I'll probably see if I get a good shot, try to use it. I also want to kind of keep this going just to see if I'm gonna eventually... Ooh, I hit something. Get a health or ammo or something. Probably would have been. There we go. I was gonna say that would have been time for railgun, so fuck it. Okay, again, it's something. Alright, this path sometimes has an item, but I guess not. Actually, I guess that one in particular maybe never did, but... It's possible that he can no longer shoot me, but again... I will not take that for granted. It's very possible that it still has that EMP thing, at least. Oh, ooh, okay, he can definitely shoot. So now, we don't seem to be getting any targeting things, but again, like, it's not like I ever had a great understanding of when I was able to hit him or not. So it's not like I'm really adjusting any strategy here. I hit something. Whether I'm doing it correctly or not, the way I'm doing things seems to be giving me some kind of results. It's a good thing this guy isn't actually like driving anywhere though, just going in circles. We did it. Ah, oh, holy shit. What a pile of something. Well, we unlocked the HEICM cluster missiles. Oh my god. And we don't even get a cool little cutscene either. Oh well. We get the innate sense of satisfaction, I suppose. Oh, boy. Well, at least the next mission probably isn't going to be as awful. Alright, we're in Swiss. We're not in Switzerland, I guess. We're in Swiss. Destroy the rogue interceptor. Dock with the weapons van. Alright, yeah, we got upgraded versions of these. Oils. Whatever. Oh, shit, we do get a cutscene. Holy shit. Wow, she's not happy.
Kept a lady waiting.
I mean, that was cool, but like, why now? Okay, Swiss Alps. Okay, it was just short. Okay, I see. But it's funny to me again. Like the game is so you know, obsessed with all this lore and the story and stuff. But they don't like the one time they bother doing a cutscene. Like it's not to advance that. It's just like to do some cool driving action, and then we still get these exposition dumps in between missions. Oh well. The Swiss crime syndicate Le Rouge is headed by Leland Chevre. I don't know. I can't pronounce European languages. Let's just call him Leland Corp. He is believed to possess stolen IES technology, including an interceptor prototype similar to the one you faced in New Orleans. Barely remember that, but sure. La Chèvre, a multimillionaire industrialist, is reported to be planning an attack on the headquarters of the European Union. He's been spotted driving his interceptor in the nearby village. Very inconspicuous. Find him and disable his interceptor, then get his vehicle and onboard computer to the weapons van for
Primary
analysis.
objective received. Find Leland Chevre to gain information.
Alright, well, sunlight. That's cool. Actual civilians. everything's still being weirdly huge and open, but alright.
Surveys vehicle detected ahead. Target acquired. Top secret IES technology detected in enemy vehicle. Proceed with caution.
Was I supposed to destroy him or whatever? I forget. Oh, I can shoot at him at least. I can shoot this target. Nice. I feel like I'm probably just supposed to catch up, right? Fucking music, though. He's like on fire and shit. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to shoot? Like, I still don't know what I'm supposed to do because didn't pay attention, I guess. I'll take a look at chat in a second when I can. Yeah, like everything is so open and empty. Like, I don't know, playing this game makes me so kind of sad because the first game was so cool and I would have loved just like, hey, here's 15 more stages of that. Oh, he just fucking parks. What do I do? But instead, we get this. Like, if I meant to just follow him, would there really need to be a timer? What did I get hit by? Yeah, Leland Corp. They went into Swiss Alp crime for sure. Take a look at this. I can't get the link to work. Oh, I guess you pasted it twice. Hang on. There you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anything to take a break from fucking SpyHunter 2. Yeah, that's awesome. Man, makes me want to do more hobby building stuff. I have so many like miniatures and shit that I want to get around to painting.
Primary objective received. Find Leland Chevron to gain information.
Find him. So what does find entail exactly? Whoa, maybe I shouldn't shoot that. So it says I have 40 missils. I guess I'm probably shooting more than one at a time. So I'm probably shooting 4 at once. That's why it says I have 40. I didn't pay attention to it, but... Yep, I fire 4 at a time. Okay. So, like... Okay. Actually got a bit of an alternate route where we can use the boat. Get a health pickup. It's like kind of cool, but it's still such a weirdly minor thing when it's like ostensibly one of the main sort of key features of the vehicle and of the like the series. All right, so I don't think I barely shot him and he's already like on fire. So also I found him. Like, what am I really meant to do here? Am I meant to ram him off the road? Am I meant to follow him somewhere? Fuck. missiles aren't targeting him properly, so I guess I'm not supposed. How was I meant to dodge that? Sorry. So the last time we had one of these, we were definitely not meant to shoot him, right? I'm trying to remember. I think we just followed him to the end of the track or whatever. Why is the mission design so bad in this? Alright, he's getting all tangled up with civilian cars. I guess we can just try to follow him for 2 minutes and 40 seconds and see if we eventually clear the mission. I can shoot him a little bit here and there, but mostly I guess it's a little obnoxious to listen to, especially if it's not helping in any way. I like that dude just driving literally exactly in between us, just catching himself in the crossfire. Whoa, alright, well, that's what happens, dude. Oh, no, he's alright. I got hit, though. Maybe I should take cover behind this civilian. Oh boy, it's barely been a minute. Felt like a lot more. And this definitely feels like it's just looping. If I'm further away, maybe these actually hit him. And he's like stopping. Like when you want to consult a walkthrough so that you can have the actual objectives explained to you, that's not great. That's, whoa, once again, where I'm at. I did not mean to do that, but fine. What difference does it make? It's kind of down to luck whether I'm able to dodge anything anyway. Maybe I am meant to tackle him or something. Doubtful. I like run him off the road. It's not like the game has like a system for anything like that.
Primary objective complete. Data collected from Chevrolet's vehicle.
Okay.
Primary objective received. Rendezvous with weapons van.
What did I even do? Well, I'm sitting there eventually. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now I have like fucking 9 seconds and I'm getting stuck. Did I destroy his vehicle or did I just get close? I still have no fucking idea what I even did there. Okay, destroy their organ. Oh, here we go. Finally, they're being.
Primary objective received. Find Leland Chevrolet to gain information.
They're being explicit. Okay, well let's. It's so weird. Like you touch him once, or barely even then, and it's immediately like he's on fire, like he's taking a bunch of damage. And then you shoot him 50,000 times more, and nothing happens. Then eventually it just breaks, I guess. So I guess we're just holding the fire button down and hope that it's a little faster this time. Enable off-road mode. All right, I think they're. Whoa, hang on.
Mission failed. Chevrolet escaped.
Okay. Also, I missed. I did. Okay.
Primary objective received. Find Leland
I was on the lookout for that
Chevrolet to
left
gain information.
turn to go into the river, but I guess I missed it. Fucking every time. Luckily, shooting civilians with lasers, I guess, is fine in this game.
Chevrolet's vehicle detected ahead.
Not an instant fail like
Target acquired.
first game.
Enemy vehicle. Proceed to caution.
Was that the left turn right there? No, it's here. Okay. I'm not sure how I did miss that last time, though. Let's pour a bunch of oil there. Dude! Oh, why are enemies so goddamn tanky? Okay, well, let's not waste any time using our weapons. Should we manage to dodge that? Did I even hit him there? Not sure. Dude, I hate... When he stops, everything just so awkward. Okay, we're out of missiles. Just lasers now then. I was gonna say, the bad part now, when he doesn't get targeted, I can't see which car is his. Alright. And also, if I'm shooting him, and he's firing those rockets or whatever backwards, it's completely impossible to see it. So it's even more difficult to dodge it than otherwise. Anyway, okay.
Primary objective is rendezvous with weapons indicates that 3 European Union facilities have been targeted for nuclear attack. Rendezvous with weapons.
All right, hopefully it's not super far off. Dude, I took like 40%, like... Oh, this game. Where are these shots even hitting? I'm dead. I can't fucking target the enemy. And he can shoot me faster. Oh, holy shit. Oh. What's up? What was that? I think I just answered your question indirectly. This game is so annoying. Oh. It's pretty bad. The level design and the missions are like super uninteresting and confusing. And there's like no... The whole... Oh, cool. I took damage from that. Well, instant restart. A great feature. But that's like the only thing I like better. Well, the frame rate's better too, actually. This runs smoother than the first game did. More consistent. But... The levels are way more boring. Oh, I didn't mean to boost there, but fine. Enemies are way tankier. There's like no cool set pieces really. You just drive through these bland environs. Literally just spawned right behind me. Alright. Cool, I just took more damage there anyway. Like, it's really the level design and the missions that are the big deal, because the driving itself, I don't think it's as good, but it's not like way worse, or, you know, but there's a bunch of parts like these where the environment, the level is literally looping. We're just gonna loop through this short section of highway until I've killed this guy, and he takes like 8,000 hits. There's always only like one objective at a time, and the objectives aren't ever anything that you like. They never provide an interesting challenge. It's just like, go here, destroy this thing, go here. Oh, fuck. For some reason, the weapons ban is like, it's featured in this mission, but it's never like in the other game where it's just like, all right, you get to refill your health. That happens like twice in the game instead of like as a recurring regular thing. All right, so I basically need, I think, to save some of my rockets, or I'm just gonna have far too much trouble. You could tell that I was gonna get shot there. I was. For fuck's sake. All right, something hit me. I'm not sure what, but. So it might not seem like I'm actually doing anything here, but you do indeed just have to destroy this guy by shooting him for like a few minutes. There we go.
Data collected from Chevrolet's vehicle. Primary objective received. Rendezvous with weapons van.
Analysis of enemy data.
And you just gotta like stop to shoot enemies. There's a lot of that. It's a lot of missions aren't even timed, so there's not the whole element of like getting through a level on a set timer. Like that's not really a thing for the most part in this game. Question is, do I need to destroy these things before the weapons van will appear? Is that, I guess that's not an enemy. Oh, got the hell. Oh no, there's the. Hey, that's my van. Oh yeah, this game has like fucking turret sections too, for some reason. Is that the top of the skybox? I think so. That's cool. Classic SpyHunter gameplay. Oh, those are enemies, right? Oh, right, we have a radar. I forgot. Did he just drive through me? I think so. Outrun him? I think so. Ah, we did it. Playing the best version of the game. I mean, I would assume that it runs worse on PS2. Anti-armor rockets. Oh, we did it. Okay. Progress. That was the first Swiss Alps mission. Oh, boy. Alright. Seeing this mission, I prefer the first doppelganger mission. Yeah, this is even the second one of that type in this game. Like you go through, there's like 4 to 5 missions per region. So there's like more missions, but each one is way less interesting. I'm gonna need to take another short break. I need a break for my sanity. I hope that the next mission isn't as much of a pain. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I need to just step away from this. I'll be back shortly. All right, I'm back. I'm refreshed, nice and limber. Well, somewhat. And let's see if we can make some more progress. I have no idea how long this game is or how many missions there are. In the first game, we actually, you could kind of see a preview of the entire mission list right from the get-go. So I kind of knew immediately how many missions there are. In this game, no idea. Yeah, this game did not come out on GameCube. Yeah, the first one did, I'm pretty sure. But I think Midway did have a kind of... They didn't support the GameCube quite to the extent of the Xbox and PS2. I think they definitely put out some stuff on there, but I think there's more than a few games that only came out on PS2 and Xbox. I'm thinking like the Mortal Kombat stuff, for example. I think Deadly Alliance came out on all three. But when Deception first came out, it was only on PS2 and Xbox. And then, like a year later, they put out MK Deception on GameCube with a few extra features. And then Armageddon was only PS2, Xbox again. I think Shaolin Monks was also not on GameCube. So they probably were like maybe supporting it a little more strongly in the beginning. But a few years down the line, not as many Midway releases on GameCube. Anyway, let's move on. Destroy the mobile missile launchers dock with the weapons ban. Okay. Anti-armor rockets, cluster missiles. Sure. Let's go with this. La Rouge is planning a nuclear attack on 3 European Union facilities. Just European Union facilities. All right, sure. IES foresees that this could destabilize Europe and quite possibly lead to World War III. World War III. There we go. The missiles are to be launched from mobile platforms located in this area. Find them all and destroy them before the missiles can be deployed. With the importance of this mission to La Rouge, you can expect severe opposition. Be prepared for anything. I mean, they just say that for every mission.
Destroy all missile trucks.
And it's funny when you get a mission like this that has like the exact same objective as one of the missions in the first game. So I feel pretty confident that this is going to be way less... I mean, I know for a fact this is going to be so boring compared to the sick mission like this in the first game where you had like this strict timer, you like went through boats and everything. Like it was just so cool. And in this game, nothing is very cool. Dude, what's the oil even meant to achieve? Like, it does nothing. Alright, we're getting a feeder gun remix at least. Well, what hit me there? Well, something behind me, I guess. Let's oil it up. It does nothing. The oil is fucking useless. What? Oh, he's spun around. Okay. If you spend like half of your oil, maybe someone turns around a little bit.
Target vehicle is within range.
Whoa, that's not where you were meant to turn. Now, being chased by enemies is kind of the worst. Also, I think I probably missed where the vehicle was. Okay, it's not where I'm meant to go. Like, whatever. We're not beating this mission first try. I think it's clear to say. Okay. Whoop, there's one.
Target destroyed. 2 trucks remain.
I think it was due to data space. I think this game's like less than 2 gigabytes. I'm not sure how much the GameCube discs can hold, but I doubt that was primary reason. Gig and a half. Yeah, but even so, like I would imagine, like I think this is less than that. But even if it wasn't, I'm sure if they really wanted to, I feel like it
Primary objective received.
probably could have been done, but I don't know. So, will we fail? Because I'm pretty sure I missed the first weapon or missile truck thing. I guess we'll find out, because that was the whole mission. But we did complete... Yeah, mission failed. They just kick us out immediately, huh? Well, we gotta find the missile launchers.
Objective received. Destroy all
So it's not like the
missile trucks.
riverbank... mountain... Alright, train. So I guess there are 3 of them. Yeah, there's like the DVD extras, sure. I think that... You're probably right. That would be a first candidate for cut stuff. Seems reasonable. Dude on a jet ski. I just have to fire like 5 missiles at him. Oh, okay, I guess we go up here. Alright, I just shot right up into the ceiling, I guess. There we go. Oh, nope, that's just leading backwards. So this is kind of the first time we get that thing from like the first game where you actually have to figure out what route you're supposed to take. But it's a lot less interesting here when the routes themselves are so much less interesting. There's no like interesting, unique detail to one part over another. It's just
Target vehicle is within range.
everything's just generic. Ah.
Destroyed. 2 trucks remain.
Okay, so I did kind of luck into... Okay, I thought I was supposed to go up there. There we go. Finding the other 2. I don't know exactly how I did it. Maybe I should not have taken this path. Well, we'll find out. Just keep to the left to find the first one. Probably remember that, hopefully. We did go through here. Yeah, okay.
Target destroyed. 1 truck remains.
So go left, then right into the tunnel. And I want to say the last one was just kind of on the way. Did I go anywhere in particular? Oh, no, I did go here. It's on the train tracks. All right, I think we're actually going to get it. Shot the ceiling again. Is this going to be just a breezy mission, or are we going to get new objectives once we get to the weapon truck?
Objective complete. All missile trucks
Oh, dude, I hate the
destroyed.
text covering. Like they
Primary objective
they overlay the
received.
text
Rendezvous
perfectly over the horizon,
expand.
covering the area right in front of your car. Like it's, they literally could not have placed that text in a more obtrusive location. It kind of drives me nuts. We're a little short on time, actually. So that probably is all there's to it. Mission complete. I think the first SpyHunter was a launch title on the Xbox. Makes sense. Probably would be. It's a 2001 game, and the Xbox launched in what, November 01, something like that. Nice. That's a new railgun, I think. So it makes sense. Prelude to a cataclysm. Breach the castle's defenses. Assist Agent Duval as necessary. Oh, that's going to be another like combat arena. Those parts are pretty blah. Locate and destroy the power towers. Right, new railgun. But yeah, the first game was so good. It's like this game is perfectly capable of being bland and annoying and pretty uninteresting in its own right without any comparisons. But the fact that it immediately followed a game that was so much better than this is makes me sad. Especially as there's so little to sort of even well, there's not little to complain about, but there's little personality to it. There's like not much to really latch onto in any way, positive or negative. I have a feeling that the third game, I did boot it up earlier today just to make sure that it ran, and I played it for about 5 seconds, and it seems to run like shit, which is unfortunate. But at least it has story cutscenes and stuff. Like I feel like it's gonna have more personality than this game, but we'll find out eventually. For now, let's focus on seeing if we can get through this. IES has received intelligence indicating the international head of the New Nostra is headquartered in a nearby castle. The castle is owned by the Ararat Society, whose membership includes the now-deceased Senator Thurgood, along with a number of regional crime lords. You must breach the castle defenses and find out what you can about this new criminal leader. Agent Duvel is infiltrating the castle from another entrance. Assist her as necessary. You'll be entering through the main entrance, which will require the utmost speed and agility for success. It came out on 2 on Xbox. Interesting.
Mission success depends upon swift passage through all gates.
So they're like trying to introduce
Destroy towers and escape from the castle.
some kind of actual
Primary
spice and
objective
personality
received.
to the
Reach castle
objectives.
defenses.
But like you just see it immediately here. Okay, like the snowy
Presence has been
landscapes
detected.
and all that, like
Series of large gates leading to
this is probably one of the nicer looking
Mission
environments
success depends upon swift passage
so
through
far,
all
but
gates.
the road and the nature, like I love how in the first game it's so clearly like a video game level, like it's dressed up
Barrier passed.
you know, as an actual location or whatever, but it's still very video gamey.
Barrier passed.
Whereas here, it's like they try to, I mean, it's not really more realistic, but there's so much thought in the first game, obviously, put into the different routes and how they overlap each other. And it's like a Sonic the Hedgehog level. There's like so many different routes that just are interwoven with another. And here, there's just none of that. Very few levels have any like switching between going on land and on sea. It's just
Objective complete. Inside castle
so much more land. I mean, I think this is like for sure, both with the snowy landscapes as well as the castle shit here,
VTOL escaping. Follow him.
easily one of the more memorable levels. This is a secondary thing. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, fuck it.
Vehicle transformation initiated.
I can't be bothered. Please. There we go. Alright, cool. Alright, let's oil the snow. I'm sure that's gonna help a lot. Just went under it, sure. Like, I think the weapons cooldown system is like sensible, that you don't have like limited ammo. But in practice, I honestly much prefer the way it worked in the first game. I mean, it was pretty shitty when I soft locked on the very end of the final mission, because I ran out of missiles, so I couldn't destroy the last like shield core and had to restart it. But that was, you know, due to my own negligence. In practice, you know, in this game, it's a lot more about how you time your attacks and stuff like that, and you're far more often you end up feeling kind of there's nothing you can do. You have to sort of pace your fire, and in some cases that just means that you have to allow them to shoot you more than you can shoot them, which will get you killed, obviously. Whereas in the first game, like, you could go nuts attacking, but it would just cost you more ammo. Of course, in that game, enemies were far less resilient to begin with.
Agent DeVal's presence detected ahead.
Oh god, right, I forgot. That was the thing.
Weapons aircraft in range.
Oh, shit, that was exactly what I needed. I was about to say, I forgot that there was going to be a...
Agent DeVal is under attack.
Okay, never mind. I thought this was going to be a combat. Never thought I'd say I was thankful for a turret section, but here we are. Like, the turret sections are kind of boring, but so is the regular game. At least for these, you're, like, invincible. Holy shit, the health on these things, though. Yeah, I figured that would be a thing.
Mission success
But
depends upon swift passage through all gates.
pretty straightforward up until that
Primary
point, at least.
objective received. Breach castle defenses. Your presence has been detected. A series of large gates leading to the castle are now closing. Mission success.
Series of large gates. I mean, it's a little goofy, but hey, like I said, goofy is something. It's something you can latch onto. This game could use a lot more goofiness. Let's hold on to this railgun ammo, I guess. Can I get through here without boosting? Probably fine, right? Alright, not a lot of margin, but sure, it's working fine. Having said that, I'll probably boost for the next one, just to be sure. Did that hit? Somehow at full health, actually. I didn't even realize. That's pretty good. Okay, 5 rounds left.
Inside castle perimeter. Power generators located.
Oh, fucking... You get shot from behind? Yeah, I just took like 70% damage, and it didn't really feel like I could do an awful lot to avoid it. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Transformation initiated.
Oh shit, it does... Oh my god, you have to go to bike mode for this. Okay, oh well. Well, I guess it doesn't really change much. I can't boost, but whatever. Just gotta make it to the plane part anyway. I at least have more railgun ammo to deal with this than I had last time. Oil that part. Right, alright, let's dodge this shit. It's one of those things where I did it first try last time, so it didn't feel like it was hard. But I don't know exactly how much luck I had. Oh, I'm out of railgun too. Well, okay, I'm fucked. A little more left here than I thought there was. Gotta avoid this shit. Oh, shit, I actually could hit him there. For once, the bike shooting shit right into the air is actually useful. Oh, of course, rear-mounted guns. Ooh. How do the weapons work? Well, you've got 3 types of weapons. You've got front weapons, rear weapons, and turret weapons. On the top right, you see the ammo for front and rear weapons. The front weapons are... You kind of see it, they operate on kind of a cooldown thing where they just refill automatically, but if you go too low, you're unable to fire. And I have like oil slick for my rear weapon, which seems pretty useful, or seems very not useful, so I should probably change that. The orange reticles, they target the enemies. It's mostly just for the turret weapon. You equip everything before the mission starts, so you never have to like swap weapons like in the first game. You know, for good or bad. But there's like supposed to be kind of an auto target thing. You can kind of see the main targeting reticle turn red when I'm putting it over enemies. But whether it actually properly targets them or not is a little bit of a crapshoot. I guess both boost and damage don't really matter super much because, again, once I get past the power things, power towers, I'm going into bike mode anyway. So it's really the railgun is really the resource that I need to worry about. Okay. Sort of accidentally got that anyway. So on the bottom you see the life bar. Well, it's more of a damage bar. The more it fills up with red, the more you're dying. And below that is a purple bar for boost, but it's only there if you have the car for. Boost is also a finite resource. This. Whenever you boost, you just use a set amount of the meter. And I guess you can refill it with like pickups, because there are pickups in this game, but they're kind of only in some stages, I guess. Change the lock on, but it's weird. We're doing okay though, kind of. You can like take a lot of damage super quickly though. And also, by this stage in the game, all the enemies just have shields, which is why they're green and glowy. Okay. But frankly, the biggest difference is like enemies just have way more HP. But especially when you're in the bike form, for some reason, like just the firing angle of the gun just sort of feels like it's just sort of pointing upwards a little bit. So when you're not like, when the lock on doesn't quite work the way it should, or the auto aim, or whatever you want to call it, you oftentimes tend to like just miss shots by firing up into the air, which, needless to say, is a bit annoying. Okay, I thought as soon as we got into this forest area, that's where we got to the weapons VTOL, but quite the case. Fuck me! Literally, oh my god, okay, but that was my bad.
Mission success depends upon swift passage.
I misjudged.
Primary objective received.
I kind of stopped caring because I thought as soon as I hit that forest area that it was over. I didn't realize there was going to be one more wave of enemies. But I will probably not forget that this time. I could go back and change weapons, replace the oil slick with the mines or the smoke screen. But honestly, none of the rear weapons seem to be very easy to use. Like the mines are just kind of finicky with where you place them. And it seems like they might have like a kind of a startup to them. Like they're not armed immediately, so I guess it's hard to keep track of what's happening behind you. You can look backwards, but you know, usually don't really have time to do that, like so. So it's hard to gauge the effectiveness of any of the rear weapons, really. But that's why I've been kind of switching around to try them. Regardless of which one I use, I tend to feel like, well, this doesn't fucking do jack shit. I should probably try the other ones. And then I don't.
All towers destroyed. Vehicle transformation initiated.
Clearing that with all 10 rounds of the railgun intact worked just fine. Use that more here, I guess. Try to save it for the trucks and the helicopters and whatnot. Pour a bunch of oil there. Like, as long as they're ahead of you, it's kind of fine. But if they're behind you and shooting you, they're just going to, like, drain your life bar. And there's not an awful lot you can do about it, really. Like so. And yeah, sometimes the targeting just, like, your locked on shots just miss. The railgun in particular has like a super long cooldown. So if you miss with one of your 10 shots, that's kind of bad. Whoops, I did not mean to use that, but it's fine. Doing okay on health. Did I hit it? I think I somehow did. I shot through the ground. Yeah, sometimes you just want to like let the enemy pass so you can shoot him from behind. It's like kind of stupid. Like it's weird that you're incentivized to like stop or slow down.
Agent DeVal's presence detected ahead.
So you know that I'm like
In range.
made sure to actually try to get through there. We did better. Okay, so I got to make sure to actually.
Agent DeVal is under attack. Clear your path to the detour.
Okay, I should definitely have used the cannon on that helicopter. Holy shit, it had a lot of health. Okay, well, now we know.
Mission success.
The cooldown on the cannon, or the whatever, the heavy weapon, because you got the chain gun and the whatever, cannon. The cooldown on the heavy cannon from the helicopter is also pretty long.
Mission success depends upon swift passage.
So you don't want to like waste it on something you could have killed easily without it. But clearly those helicopters take a lot of damage. So that's probably where you need to focus your firepower. I also used one of the cannon shots on like one of the regular enemies who died like instantly anyway. So that was definitely a miscalculation on my part. But hey, now we know. I feel like this is one of like, well, not one of the longer missions. The Nguyen McGinty boss fight, I think, is by far the most long and tedious mission. Yeah, I guess this game has what you could call boss fights. They're just very drawn out sections, like the one with the interceptor, whatever. Like you just chase and shoot 8 billion rockets at some vehicle.
Power generators completed. Burgood's detailed escape. Follow him.
Like, yeah, the secondary objectives are mostly like this. They're
Secondary objective
rarely very
All
exciting
towers destroyed. Vehicle transformation initiated.
compared to the first game, where there's like you gotta do advanced routing to figure out like which path you're gonna take in order to hit the jumps that you need to reach all the objectives. Like, I don't know, there's so much more that goes into figuring out where to go and how to do stuff. Here it's just so on rails. Although it still manages to be like weirdly confusing. Neat. It's not good. Oh, I didn't really get hit there much, so I guess we might be okay. I guess for the upcoming part, it's tricky to know also for the turret section which of the vehicles that actually pose large threat to our partner. It's like not super obvious which ones you can kind of maybe not focus so much on. Because you're gonna have to prioritize. You can't really take out like everything, I don't think. At least it's not easy. Well, we gotta make it there first before we worry about that. Should be fine now though. Basically avoid the trees and
Agent DeVal's presence detected ahead.
even if I fuck up here, we should just...
Weapons aircraft in range.
There we go. Okay.
Agent DeVal is under attack. Clear your path to the detour.
Fucked up already, but...
Get these guys off my tail. I'm taking damage here.
Dude, I'm fucking doing my best here. Okay, I guess those were maybe the last ones. Like, do I always focus on the vehicles that are in front of her? It's not like I can really tell which cars are shooting and not, if like that's a thing. It really sucks that that part's at the very end too. Because it's the, I mean, aside from that one time I just hit the tree and got stuck right before the turret section. The turret section is literally the only part I've had trouble with and have ever failed in this level, so... And, you know, if this had been the first game, having a difficult section at the end would have been alright, because at least all the, you know, the entire level up to that point would have been really cool and fun. But it just feels like kind of busy work here. I guess disappointing is maybe not the exact right word for my experience with this game, because I don't know, I was going to say because I didn't have high expectations going in. I knew that this game was not considered nearly as good as the first game, but it is still disappointing, like in terms of my personal experience. I was hoping that I would find more to enjoy about it, or that it, you know, even if it was not that great, that it would still be... It would still be fun. I don't know. It's not like I'm having zero fun with this game, but it's more like I'm kind of... The most fun I'm having with this is kind of seeing what's next and seeing, you know, just trying to be charitable in appreciating whatever new things we see. Like, at least, again, this mission for sure is like visually one of the most interesting ones. But even then, it's just like, all right, we got the snowy forest, then we got the castle, then we got the caves, now we got the ski slopes. There's no real sense of, like, we have these different areas that are all unique, but there's not a lot of like locations. The distinction makes sense. Like, there's not, I don't know, there's a little bit, but not nearly. Like, this is where the game has that the most, and even then it doesn't come close to how much we got of that in like every mission in the first game. Fuck, that was bad. I'm taking a shit ton of damage. Okay. Kind of worse than I thought. Did a terrible job of dodging mines. There's like still quite a bit left, isn't there? A few trucks at least. Gotta like not get hit at all. Yeah, like that. That's exactly what I should not do. Kind of destroy that so I can railgun that thing. Might as well use my oil. Hopefully that helps with something. You can still definitely get hit here. Oil. Hopefully that helped. I don't fucking know. Whew. Alright, that was close. How the fuck do I do this? Well, I think I pretty much missed there. Like, I failed to destroy any of these things. That shot missed. I'm fucking screwing up already. Oh, like, you can't use really more than one heavy round on the helicopter because it takes the time it takes to reload the heavy gun. If you just keep shooting the regular gun in between, by the time you can shoot the second shot, you know, the helicopter's at like 2% health. You can just kill it off just as quickly with the chain gun. But you just gotta fucking like even the heavy gun that has like a fucking 5-second reload doesn't kill any of those enemies in one hit.
3 gates remain.
But because it takes like 5 minutes to get there before I can even experiment, and any experimentation I might do can lead to just failing the mission so quickly. It's just really hard to make any headway. But hey, I do think on the next to last attempt, I did actually get very close to completing it. It looked like that could have been the end. I mean, I could be wrong, of course, but it seemed like there was only like 2 or 3 trucks there, and maybe killing off one of them would have been enough to keep her alive. And if that's the case, then I have gotten close, which means I probably don't need that much like, adjustment and strategy.
Secondary objective complete.
But
Towers destroyed.
there's really no way of knowing until we get it. And even when we get it, I'm not sure if I'm going to have a clear idea of what I did differently. So again, like she kind of gets past the first group of trucks pretty quickly, but presumably they can still shoot her when they're behind her. But if I try to like shoot everything that's behind her, I'm gonna have to ignore everything that's in front of her. And just based on what it's like when, you know, when I'm driving, the helicopters seem to be like they're dropping bombs and shit, and I mean I can avoid them, but it doesn't seem like she's doing as great a job of that. So I assume I meant to prioritize the helicopter, but maybe it's a red herring. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. I doubt it, but hard to know. Just gotta wait until we get there. Alright, drop some oil. Okay. Yeah, that was what, 4 minutes before we get here? Something like that.
Agent Deval's presence detected ahead. Weapons aircraft in range.
Oh boy. Like, I'm just not ready for this. I think one mistake that I have made a few times is trying to be too preemptive in my locating like the second wave, because there's like a couple of waves of cars, it seems like. Because it's like I don't want to get stuck on the first wave while she's already past them and she's like heading into another crowd of cars. But if she's like in the middle of this first chunk and I'm directing my attention over here and I have to like wait until they're in range, that's time I could be spending killing these guys. So the timing is not like super obvious.
Agent Deval is under attack. Clear for path to the VTOL.
Can I like stun lock her? Was that a car up ahead? Like that wasn't an enemy
Mission
truck?
success depends upon swift passage through all gates.
I'm trying to think. What? Using 2 rounds on the helicopter maybe is a good idea. Maybe diverting your attention between vehicles is a bad idea.
Reach castle
Maybe,
defenses.
like, because definitely one thing I did before was like hitting every enemy truck,
Series of large gates leading to the castle are now closed.
but not destroying
Mission
any of them.
success depends upon swift passage
And I'm pretty sure that's not super helpful. I mean, I would assume that they can keep firing until they're blown up. I guess it's hard to tell. Like, you can't really see when they're shooting. You can't really see when she gets hit. So you don't have a lot of sort of data to go on. It's a bit shit.
Barrier passed. One gate remains.
But it did seem like using the heavy cannon did destroy those trucks immediately, maybe. So, like, you want to make sure to not fire a bunch of guns and then hit it. I don't know. You got to, like, really rationing your cannon shots is, like, the absolutely vital thing, it seems like.
Objective complete. All towers destroyed. Vehicle transformation initiated.
Maybe I could shave 2 seconds off of each attempt if I ignore power towers. Every enemy takes like too many hits. Maybe they don't take that many hits, it's just that your auto targeting doesn't work very well. It's either or is perfectly possible. Flipping through some piles of snow, sure. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm like not hitting anything, I feel like. Oh, yeah, we're at critical damage. Holy shit, that went bad. Cool, I shot my railgun right into the ground. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked. Yeah. Oh.
Mission success depends.
So that was 4
on
minutes
passage.
to not get to attempt the other part. Oh boy.
Reach castle defenses.
Just goes to show that I can't take that part for granted.
A series of large gates leading to the castle are now closing. Mission success depends on swift passage through all gates.
And like the repetitive nature of everything makes each attempt feel so much like the, you know, most of the missions in the first game were around 4 to 6 minutes. And you had to restart the whole thing if you fucked up there too.
Barrier passed. 2 gates remain.
But they were more fun to play, so it was less of a bother to have to restart and actually replay them, I guess.
Barrier passed. 1 gate remains.
Like, there hasn't been a single level in this game that I was like, hey, maybe I want to replay this. Like, the joy of beating a stage in this game is just the joy of knowing that you don't have to deal with it again. That's maybe not the most positive thing you can say.
Castle perimeter. Power generators completed ahead. Thurgood's VTOL escaping. Follow him. Secondary objective
I couldn't.
complete. All towers destroyed. Vehicle transformation initiated.
I couldn't help myself. All right. Try to fuck this up less. Great start there. Then again, bonking walls isn't right. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I kind of wasted the railgun. Doesn't matter. It's all about whether we make it or not. part actually went a lot better. Did I shoot that helicopter even once, or did it just spontaneously crash? Not sure. Oh boy. That's bad. A lot of trouble using the railgun there for some reason. Go. Oil. I've had struggled a little bit with properly maintaining the cooldown. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a thing. Didn't realize chased by one of these. Well, it's gonna fucking destroy me. Alright. Not over yet.
Agent DeVal's presence detected ahead.
Oh, weird bounce,
Weapons
but...
aircraft in range.
Alright, time to focus. Gotta destroy this shit here.
Agent DeVal is under attack. Clear for path to the VTOL.
Oh, I missed that shot. Fuck. I missed both of them, but I still took down the helicopter. Maybe I misjudged the use of... Should have... The cannon was ready.
Mission
I could even
success
tell how
depends
poorly
upon
that went,
swift
and I
passage
still
of all gates.
made it that
Primary
far.
objective received. Breach castle
So-
defenses. Your presence has been
Well,
detected.
what does that mean
A
anyway?
series of large gates leading to the castle are now closing. Mission success depends upon
I think
swift
I
passage of all
had a
gates.
pretty good... like... sense of timing for when to move away from that first group to shoot the helicopter.
Barrier
I just didn't do a great job of actually shooting the helicopter. I was maybe a little early. I could have probably spent a little more time taking out one more car, but it's so hard to even tell like what's a, you know, how long you should stick with something. This is so, I don't know. Obviously, I didn't capitalize on the fact that I was ready to shoot the helicopter early because I didn't fucking hit it. So, but the fact that I was still able to take it down, I think I must have misjudged previously the effect of the cannon because I could see both shots missing.
objective complete.
And the helicopter still didn't feel like it really went down much slower than normal. Which leads me to believe that if I make sure to actually hit it, holy shit, that's the first time that's happened.
VTOL escaping. Follow him. Vehicle
So now we're starting this part
initiated.
with not full health. That's not great. But I've made it through here. Taking a lot less damage than I did the last few times, so it might be okay. It's gotten too far for me to just restart anyway, so. I rationed the regular missiles. Make sure I don't get that cooldown lock, whatever you want to call it, overheating. Being unable to shoot anything. Got these guys in front of me, at least. Although I guess I don't even know if they really shoot you from behind. A couple of trucks coming up here that's actually a big problem. I'm not follow from behind at least. That's good. Just this parked one over here, it's easy to hit. But attacking the helicopter that soon was good. Yeah, I think the timing was, when I said that may have been a bit early, I mean like very, very slightly early. So it seemed like I had to hesitate a little bit before I could sort of find it and shoot it. But missed that shot. There's like inverted aim also, so it's fucking hard to hit anything. Yeah, it's just gonna die now. Imagine. I can't see where I'm hitting, so.
While I get these guys off my tail, I'm taking damage here.
Well, she's like starting to talk. It's not like it's over. I feel like that's still like.
Mission success depends upon swift passage.
I'd even forgotten about that part. So I got past that. I got far enough for her to finish her voice line.
Your presence has been detected. A series of
So I wasn't
5
sure if there was like
days
another
to
group of
castle
vehicles or not
without
because they
Mission
spawn
success
so
depends upon
they
swift
like pop
passage
in
through all
pretty
things.
late, which I guess I'm grateful for, in a sense. But me,
Barrier crossed. 3 gates remain.
I missed like you pretty much can't afford to miss any of the heavy shots.
Barrier
I think I was also
remain.
maybe in some cases a little hesitant to use it, or I mean, I didn't hesitate in terms of decision making, but I probably let it sit loaded without firing. Like basically, you should be firing it as soon as it loaded. You need to make use of it as much as you humanly can. And I think it's probably wise to just make sure to use it to get rid of a car. It's like, because sometimes I feel like I don't want to use it because I'd rather, you know, if I've spent
Objective complete. Inside castle
half a second shooting at a truck, I feel like I'd rather finish killing that truck with the chain gun.
Secondary objective complete. All towers destroyed. Vehicle transformation initiated.
Then to like just ensure that I hit a fresh tank or fresh truck with the railgun, so that I make sure that, well, it's not a railgun, whatever, with the heavy, to make sure that I maximize the use of it. But that might not be smart. Maybe I should be prioritizing eliminating anyone by any means necessary, even if it means like hypothetically wasting or like not maximizing the efficiency. It's very possible that that hesitation leads me to using the gun less, which ends up ultimately being less effective. You know, wouldn't rule it out, that's for sure. Oh, that's gonna be death for me. Maybe not. Oh, I've got a shit ton of them behind me. Oh boy. This is always the part I'm the most anxious about. Weird hills that fuck up your aiming, and then there's a bunch of these trucks. The bikes I can kind of deal with. They mostly just drop mines, which you can at least see. It's the trucks that have these like fucking hit scan machine guns. Ooh, this is not great. I need to be a little lucky here.
Agent DeVal's
We're out of
presence
oil.
detected ahead. Weapons aircraft in range.
Okay, we got it. We'll see. The first, like, it's difficult to even get this right
Agent
because...
DeVal is under attack. Clear your path to the detour.
Can I destroy those mines?
Get these guys off my tail. I'm taking damage here.
Oh my god. I'm fucking exhausted. We get it. I couldn't decide if I was going to say we got it or we did it. So we get it. Thanks for the you did it. Feels good. Ace cluster missiles and self-repairing armor. That sounds pretty good. Does that mean recoverable health? I mean, there's nothing to say the next mission won't be more bullshit, but... Yeah, I get it. Well, that's nice. I'm suddenly in a better mood. So, infiltrate and destroy Thurgood's Ark. Does this mean that this is the final mission? Sounds like it could be. I mean, for this section, I mean. Oh shit, we blue now. Just want to see if they had like different colors. I didn't really think about it, but nope. Let's go back to the fucking mines, because I don't trust any of that other shit. Alright. The Antarctic. Wait, what? Didn't it say Swiss 4? Oh well. We're in the Antarctic, I guess. IES tracked Thurgood's escape vehicle to the South Pole. Now they're detecting rising temperatures and tremendous power surges. Latest intelligence reveals that over the last several decades, he's been funding research into creating massive power cells in a mobile research facility. His plan is to melt the polar ice cap, flood the world, then repopulate with his select followers who are already living in his mobile city. Destroy Thurgood's Ark before his second flood of biblical proportions can become a reality. Is this like the finale?
Objective received. Destroy Thurgood's Ark.
Not a lot of setup here. Okay. Not the most exciting environment, but oh boy. Oh shit, do I need to be... Oh, okay, we need to use... whatchamacallits, the anti... What was it called? Off-road mode. Do I need to boost to like catch up? I'm out of boost. Gotta find more boost pickups, I guess. Destroy these weak points. Maybe it's on the outside there. Getting something. Hopefully I'm targeting more of this stuff. Like, this is on a scale that's like kind of cool, but these types of missions aren't... Like, there's so much to the scene, the environment, and everything that just ends up feeling so sort of bland that it doesn't really feel as cool as most of the missions in the first game. Oh yeah, that was a waste of jack shit. What is blue anyway? Oh, wait, boost? Okay, sure. I thought purple would be boost, but... Like, getting a sense of progression during these fights is also really weird, because you're supposed to take down these weak points, Okay. Purple also boost, I guess. Is it just me or that the ambient noise a bit on the loud side? I guess I'm supposed to hit like the outsides of the front wheels. Sometimes you see that targeting reticle thing like just through walls and stuff, so let's just shoot over here and okay, I can see that little burning thing, so I must have been hitting something up there. Let's try to do that on the left side. There's probably one over there too, maybe. Sound dampening is malfunctioning, maybe. And I'm slowly getting closer, maybe. It's like the boss fights are so confusing. There's like no feedback on what's going on. What's green? Again. Rear weapon maybe? Oh, it wasn't boost. Alright, there we go. Something like in between here, I guess. Health. What happened to my self-repairing armor, by the way? I thought I would get health back. Hope I can't get crushed. Well, there's definitely a cannon there that's not shot down. Oh, never mind, it's on fire. Oh, wait, there's enemies here now? Please get the targeting thing to come back so I can fire some. There we go. I think I hit it. Oh, I guess these things activated now. Holy shit. Let me. Okay, I just went to a complete standstill. And it still didn't really move that far ahead. I've only got one shot left. But there's, well, fuck, health doesn't help me that much now because I'm on my second life bar. At this rate, I would need some weapon pickups. Yeah, the wind noise might be helpful. So clearly that thing that was popping down in the center is something I need to hit. Those are mines. I guess I'll head out to the sides here. Holy shit. Huh. A big old hill right in the middle. Fucking boost. Completely useless because you can't boost when you're in bike form. I guess what I really want is just more ammo. Oh, asking you shall receive. But I'm fucking pressing L. There we go. Need the targeting thing to appear and then. Please let me fucking hit something. Ooh, I hit something. Just got one.
Weapons neutralized.
Okay. Access lower level and destroy. I accidentally skipped the cutscene when I tried to accelerate. Okay, sure. We got some instructions that I was too confused and surprised to pick up on. Okay, maybe this is a more linear track than I thought it was. looks a little awkward, but I guess we're supposed to destroy all this shit. We can destroy it, so I feel like we're probably meant to. So silly. There's like no proper explosions for most of it either. It just sort of pops out of existence. The, like targeting thing is like all weird. Was I supposed to do this in like in a set order or something? Probably not.
Self-destruct imminent. Escape completed. 5 seconds to self-destruct.
Alright, that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. I'm still like
Nice work, Alec. Those are some fireworks.
trying to discern if this was the final boss. Is this the end of the game? Like there was very little build up and the story was so whatever that it's hard to tell.
I think you're right here, Alec.
But all the hullabaloo around this make it seems like it's we just save the world.
Looks like Evil's premiered in Los Angeles, Alec. Feel like crashing a party?
Unfortunately, I can't speak, I guess. I guess that was the final boss. No credits, no... Well, I can't say no ending. I guess we got the ending. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, the missions were so fucking shit in this compared to the first game. Wait, hang on. How many missions were there? Let me count them. Let's be generous and not count the first one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Let's count the first one and say that's 18. There were 14 missions in the first game. I really felt like this one would have significantly more on account of certainly the first ones being so short. But more importantly, it's so simple. Like the objective stuff like was so nothing. Oh! What a mediocre game. But I did do it. And I guess I'm somewhat satisfied with that. Yeah, there's the intro movie, Swiss Alps movie. There's just one cutscene in the middle and then the ending. Okay, sure. Music player. All right. I guess we'll... Oh my god. Okay, sure. There's no like proper staff roll, but...
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Yo, Basehole. 2 months of unspeakable horror. That's how I might describe the experience of playing through this game. I've been streaming for 4 hours, 50 minutes, but it felt closer to 2 months. Oh, boy. Thank you very, very much for the subscription. I highly appreciate the support. And I can't believe people are so appreciative of me bringing you such hit games such as SpyHunter 2. I was going to say, at least I got to play it. I don't know about watching it, but you know what? Watching this might have been more fun than playing it. Still, in the interest of exploring the deep lore and just the vast breadth of SpyHunter experiences available throughout history. You know, I feel good about having given this game a proper look. But boy, what a step down from the first game. Holy shit. This game was so much less of everything. Well, technically more missions, more frames per second maybe. But man, oh boy. I don't even have like anything witty to say about it, I feel like, because it was just... The defining feature of this game is that how, like, nothingness... there's just nothing to it. Alright. I figured there might have been some cool, like, actual staff roll, but nah, it's just whatever. I don't really care. Well, let's take a look at the extras. See, before we started the game, I just hopped into this menu and saw this screen. I was like, well, you know what? Let's not look at the concept art. It might be exciting and spoil some stuff. See, like, this looks like the concept art for the first game, and it definitely gives the impression of cool interweaving paths, but, like, that just was such a non-thing in the entire game. I think there were a few tunnels where you could drive up the walls like this. Well, there were some round tunnels where it seemed like maybe you could. Definitely no places where you needed to or were even encouraged to. But, alright. Well, we got artwork of... What's her name? Duval? Something like that? Including one when she's in tactical espionage lingerie. Why not? I think her character was the most, like, I don't know. The most joy I got out of this game was the 10 seconds of cutscene that she was in. Fuck, even the concept art's all gray. Oh, boy. So this was a movie game before the movie. I'm not sure what you're referring to specifically, or if you have it confused with the game that came after this, which was supposed to be a tie-in to a movie that never happened. There was going to be a SpyHunter movie starring The Rock, but the movie never happened, but the game did. This kind of looks cool in concept, but I didn't like the look of it in the game. Some of this artwork's like not bad, but it's hard to get excited for the artwork for these vehicles and stuff when the combat was so tedious. And like this was kind of cool. Like there were a few set piece moments for this game that were kind of interesting and kind of neat, but they weren't pulled off with much style still. I think, like, again, the final mission, the fact that you like go inside and you have to destroy the stuff and like the escape in 5 seconds, you drop that thing, like that was kind of cool. But I mean, compare that to the fucking final mission of the first game. There's like no comparison. The final mission of the first game was fucking awesome. And this was like, you can kind of, you know, well, I can see what they were going for. This is kind of neat. Like, it's not completely bland like most of the missions in the game. But that's pretty faint praise, you know. Well, we got some DVD content. Let's check it out. This is probably the most interesting, so let's save this for last. Vanessa Carlton, Dark Carnival Unplugged, performed live at E3 2003. You guys excited for a new SpyHunter? As much guff I gave Saliva for their music and videos in the first game, I feel like they seem more appropriate than this. Also, was like, where was this in the game? What's up, man called Steve? We're watching the DVD extras on SpyHunter 2 because we just beat the game. This is a live performance from E3 2003. Can't even imagine SpyHunter being at E3. Now it's dead. I'm not sure if you're referring to SpyHunter or E3, but I feel like SpyHunter definitely has more of a shot at coming back than E3 does. This is Vanessa Carlton, apparently, which I have no idea who that is, but I'm sure she's famous enough to seem worthwhile to rope into doing a song for this game. But wait, hang on. I was thinking for a second that the other video was like the music video for this song. But no, the other video was an interview with her. So this is like the only version of this song. This is like unplugged, whatever. So like I would assume that this song would not normally be performed just on a piano, you know? But it's not like there was a, you know, there's no ending staff roll with a, because that's like that's where you put the licensed song that you got for the game, right? You put it over the credits. That's like how you do it. But this game doesn't even have a proper credits. Like, you can watch the credits, but it's just rolling text in the options menu. So I don't understand where does this song go beyond, like, I don't know. Was there a secret attract mode where this song was playing, or did we hear instrumental versions of it that I just don't recognize? A lot of the music seemed pretty nondescript. Well, I guess we can find it in the music player. Maybe see if we recognize it. Maybe you need to 1cc to see it in the game. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we got a 1cc SpyHunter 2 to get the real ending. Yeah, so the ending of this game seems to kind of be... It's not much of a cliffhanger, but it definitely seems to... Well, I'm not sure if I would even say that it sets up for a sequel. It more establishes that, like, you know, IES are always fighting, you know, some nefarious crime syndicate or another, which makes sense. Like, we achieved world peace for now. Well, not world peace, but we averted the destruction of the Earth. And then, you know, there's more to do. But I'm fairly certain that the next game, SpyHunter Nowhere to Run, is unrelated story-wise. Well, what the fuck is there? There's not even a story. Like, this one is called SpyHunter 2, but the previous game we played is more connected to the original SpyHunter than this one is to the game that came immediately before it. Because, I mean, they mentioned Nostra, which I'm sure is like a thing in the original game too. But it's not like there was a story to follow up on, per se. I guess what I'm trying to get at is I think the hot babe character in this game is probably not in the other one. But maybe she is. That would be hype. That's like the only connection. So she called our character Alec. But I'm pretty sure The Rock's character in the other game is called Alex. So I assume it's not meant to be the same guy. Like, they're not retroactively saying The Rock was in all of them, like he's playing the same character. I think he is just a different character. Who knows? What? All right, I can't wait to hear what does Vanessa Carlton have to say about whatever they're doing. Like, is she going to talk about SpyHunter?
Pop piano chick. It's not really who I am.
Or what? What's this even?
It's
gonna
funny.
be?
I was always known as the dancer who could play. It just never stopped, even once I started really intensely studying ballet. I was really planning on being a ballet dancer. I mean, music was something that I did.
It's supposed to be the same guy? Huh.
Then when I went away to ballet school, and it proved not to be what I thought in terms of a place where I could grow artistically and kind of flourish. So I started skipping my dance classes to write songs.
I guess what we heard there in the background was like the studio version of the song. So I guess it's just this plus some drums.
I am classically trained and I have kind of that shape in my hands, and melodically it ended up completely influencing my writing because that's all I would play. When you get your bloody dose in the still of the
It's just really funny to me that they're just cutting to this.
My music.
Do they not
is
have
pop
any other
music,
like
but
performance of the song
because
to
it's
cut to,
popular,
or music
I
video
think
or
there are
something?
qualities to the first album that are very avant-garde in comparison to what's going on. The media really kind of dumbs down who you are and tries to get you to fit into one sentence. And
This
one
I
headline,
just
and
I
then
can't get over
that's
this.
it,
Like,
that's how you're known, and it doesn't really define.
what does this have to do with anything?
I'm constantly being put into that little pop singer mold, and it's God, I just can't wait to break out of it, you know. And this was such an opportunity for me because it's this dark, kind of violent, unexpected, and rebellious. Either they know that there's a dark side to what I do, or they're expecting a departure from what I do. And really what it is, as opposed to this being some big departure from what Vanessa Carlton does and the way she writes and all that stuff. It's just a very, very comfortable part of the way I write. I like to write dark songs. The name of the song is Dark Carnival. It's kind of a carnival for all ages, and not just, it's not about cotton candy anymore. There's guns and there's cars and there's terrorists and all that stuff. The basis of the song is this carnival. This is kind of where the song takes place. And then there is a female introduced in SpyHunter 2. The song is focused on the woman in the game. It's kind of a warning to the criminals that she's chasing, and it's also
I can't believe she's
a
like actually
depiction of
making reference to the game.
where they are, which is this dark carnival, and it's also kind of touches on her feelings while she's doing this.
Not that I know that it amounts to much ultimately, but you know.
You know, for SpyHunter, I don't have to pretend to be something else when I'm writing it. I can be me writing this song, which is it's gonna be dark.
Now I'm starting to feel sad that we didn't get an interview with Saliva, where they talked about their artistic influences and background and how that shaped their theme song for SpyHunter. I feel like we missed out, guys. Again, though, I mean, I suppose I do have a soft spot for these weird Midway licensed songs that they did for a lot of their games around this time. But at least they're like going all out, you know, compared to fucking Injustice 2 just putting a Depeche Mode song over the credit for whatever reason. Here they like got someone, had them write a song, recorded interviews, and have them perform at E3 like it's something that anyone gives a shit about. But they're just like, fuck it, we're doing this and we're doing it properly. But there's something kind of delightful about that, I think. Let's check out the trailer for Midway Arcade Treasures. Is it for the first one? Oh, let's find out. Because I was gonna say the third one is the one that had all the car games.
The video game explosion. It all started in the arcade. The drop of tokens, the blips, the bursts, the highs, the lows, the memories. Stop reminiscing, because Midway has taken more than 20 of its classic arcade games and included them on one next-generation home video game. That's right, Midway Arcade Treasures. Midway Arcade Treasures is jam-packed with over 20 classic arcade games. Go back to the space-age adventure of Defender to save yourself from alien invaders, or take part in the medieval multiplayer hack-and-slash mayhem, a fan-favorite Gauntlet. You'll get cool DVD content including game histories, developer interviews, and
DVD
much
content?
more.
Lord
All
Jarvis?
in the jam-packed arcade collection of Midway Arcade Treasures. Be part of the dueling
Man, I actually gotta
action
check.
and engage
I
in
have the
blind
third
combat
one of
and
these.
joust. Take on classic Fast and Furious race car
Gotta check
action
out
with popular
if it has any sick
SpyHunter.
DVD
Over
extras.
20 classic arcade games, cool DVD content, hundreds and
Sorry,
hundreds
DVD
of hours
content.
of jam-packed arcade action. All can be found in Midway Arcade Treasures.
Manual has SpyHunter 2 shilling on the back.
Rediscover your arcade
Yeah,
treasures.
we looked at the manual for
Coming
SpyHunter
November
1, the Japanese
2003.
one, and it's advertising Ready for Unboxing 2, and what's the other one? Gauntlet Dark Legacy on the back. I like that. And yeah, calling it Next Generation in 2003 seems a bit like you know, people have always referred to the newest consoles as next gen, or at least it's nothing new. But I feel like by 2003, sure, I mean, upcoming consoles were still far enough away that there wasn't really, you know, much to say about that. You know, they weren't really on the horizon yet. But surely, like, the current consoles were very firmly entrenched. I feel especially with, you know, that time period, because by 2003, like, the PS1, the Dreamcast, the N64, they were, like, deader than dead, I feel like. I mean, obviously, there were still, like, Maddens and shit on PS1, but it, like, that transition in particular feels, like, kind of weird, because there was that weird sort of the, like, PS1, Saturn, N64, Dreamcast, PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Like, they all kind of came out in this sort of staggered, like, there wasn't a clear cut, you know, not to get into another long rant, but I hate this idea of, like, numbered generations. Like, when people talk about Generation 7 or Generation 5, like, I think that's dumb. Both because of where you draw the line for where Generation 1 starts, and kind of erasing that line of, or like the lineage of mechanical and other games that came before home consoles, but also because, you know, sure, you can obviously talk about generations in terms of the PlayStation 2 is a generational leap from the PlayStation 1, but I think talking about, like, categorizing consoles as fitting into one generation or the other is weird, because there's so many, you know, do you go strictly by release date? Do you go by power of the console? Like, what do you even go by? Like, there's so many things, like the Jaguar, the CDI, the 3DO, the Pippin, the Wii U, the Switch, like, so many consoles that it's not even, or the Dreamcast for that matter, like, it doesn't neatly slot into any, you know, number like that. So I hate that whole idea. I think it's really stupid. But that era in particular, I think that transition was so gradual that I feel like even, you know, people might have considered the N64 next gen, you know, even compared to the PlayStation. People would definitely have considered the Dreamcast like a big leap. People might have considered the PS2 a similar leap over the Dreamcast, even though I think the PS2 was, at the time, certainly I thought the PS2 was a bit shit compared to the Dreamcast for the, you know, for that first few years. But even so, like, I feel like the idea of what next gen even means was so sort of muddled at that point. But by 2003, if anything, things would have kind of settled down to the point where calling Xbox and PS2 next gen seems very strange. Well, anyway, that was a that was a long aside about nothing. Anyway, let's watch the final DVD extra, SpyHunter Then and Now. Those are the only ones that count, huh? The original arcade SpyHunter 2, no one gives a shit
SpyHunter was
about.
one of the games that really grabbed me. There were only a few games back then that, you know, you really pumped quarters into, and SpyHunter was one of those.
No, at the time that I played the game,
Lord
I didn't know
Boone?
what, you know, a successful video game was. I just knew what video games I liked, and that was one of the ones that I remember in college as being a game that I had really gotten into.
SpyHunter was something that, at that particular moment in time, I had a tremendous amount of passion for. I can visualize.
Damn, he looks
the
surprisingly
trip
young.
to Tokyo back, thinking, okay, we've got to make, you know, I've got to make this car game. It was just seemed like a real natural thing. Let's do a car game. Let's make it a car with weapons.
You know, I think what really grabs me about SpyHunter is the music.
Whenever you got weapons, you got music, and when the Peter Gunn theme ran out, you'd get these riffs. And so, you know, if you've ever seen a really good SpyHunter player, he gets a lot of these jazz riffs that go in between that hook together the Peter Gunn theme. The G6155 CIA prototype interceptor was the name of the car, and it was my initial and my birthday, 6155. It was a difficult exercise to determine what this car was going to look like. But the biggest frustration was that in a top-view driving game with two 32 by 32 pixel picture blocks stacked together to represent this car, forget about it.
Just fucking blur it out so we can't see shit.
It's a white blob with, with some stripes.
I think one of the things that people really love about the game is your ability to transform into different vehicles.
In something like a vehicle, if that vehicle is going to transform, I want the transformation to be feasible.
To me, one of the coolest things was getting into the weapons van to reload.
If you run out of ammunition, I need a real event that's going to replenish your ammunition.
It offered you this unlimited experience where you could just keep going, and it never really felt like it finished, which was totally unique for its time. And SpyHunter had this wonderful sit-down, very large cabinet that would really consume the player, and the controls were
Artwork's
good.
pretty
It had a very
sick.
futuristic type steering wheel control mechanism.
And when I was doing the controls, I sculpted those grips that became, now they've been used on a bazillion games. They're sort of a coin-op industry standard.
To me, SpyHunter was a special game because it had a completely different play mechanic that was really simple, yet completely original.
I think SpyHunter, being the first sort of racing combat game, I think it sort of helped define a genre that's pretty popular now.
Well, I think SpyHunter as an arcade game would be in the top 10 arcade games of all time.
The coolest thing was, hey, I got music, I got a couple of cars, and I've got a stack of lights. I got every weapon, I got some of them twice, and so I'm loaded for bear. I'm on the road, bring them on, and it was great fun.
Oh, so they're actually going to talk about this one? The good one?
We wanted to make a great action combat driving game without being shackled by the design of the original. So it's basically a game that's inspired by SpyHunter versus, bringing the old SpyHunter and everything that, it
Remember this
had,
one?
To the next-gen consoles.
As the game evolved in modern day, you need something with, a lot more.
And yeah, they're definitely fully ignoring arcade SpyHunter 2.
You need Nostra, and you need all that stuff.
First kind of coat of paint or pass in terms of design, if you will, was to replicate not the gameplay identically, but replicate what I would call the gameplay experience, meaning how playing the game made you feel.
We set out to make a great game that lived on its own and brought all the SpyHunter elements into it, and I think that's why it sort of succeeded on its own.
I think E3 2001, when we introduced the product and let everybody take a look at what we were doing, that was the turning point, and they realized that we weren't just using SpyHunter as a crutch.
We did the right thing. We took the right steps to make
69
it great.
screenshots.
People,
That's weird.
The game magazines and,
Looked
and
nice
the fans, the people that
in
bought the
widescreen,
game
though.
really saw that.
Everybody has kind of their moment when you really realize you're there, and for me it was standing in the conference room upstairs at the Midway meeting, looking out of this glass window, looking down on the Midway booth and seeing a line of 10 people waiting to play SpyHunter.
Yeah, Electro, what's up, by the way? That's an understatement, possibly.
With a very fresh perspective.
Well, one of the first things we talked about is what
It had super bland levels,
what can we add
really
to
boring
the
missions,
existing play mechanic that,
and like
that we
no
really
reason
liked,
to
that
replay
brings you
anything.
Joy to sort of bring it to the next level.
There were a number of aspects of the game that I didn't feel fulfilled their full potential.
We also wanted to just give the player more options. One of the things that we found was that people felt that the game was pretty short.
It was one of those circumstances that by the time you finally figure it all out and you have somewhat of a formula to blow out further, you have to finish it.
We also wanted to allow the player to have more choices to make throughout the game. Instead of just sort of buying a ticket and taking them on a ride for the entire game, we wanted to give the player more choices to make throughout the game.
Moving
It's
into
interesting.
SpyHunter 2,
They talk about choices because the levels are way more
dreams on the
linear.
wish list, if you will, was to be able to replicate in 3D what was done with the original SpyHunter. We've done that. We have the ability to dynamically generate pieces of track.
So we think it's kind of cool and nostalgic. It allowed us to create an environment in which you're able to continually play and keep driving down this road that never seems to end.
Due to the fact that it's random, you don't know what's coming next.
And we're using this for our boss areas where
Yeah, the
You'll
endless
wanna do
looping
battle with
parts
this
were
boss
like
on
the
an endless road until the boss is
the part I
destroyed.
like
For
the
example,
least.
one of the boss battles is a
Oh
train,
god, this
and you have to
this stage
continue
was so
to blow
fucking
parts
horrible.
off of this train.
Each car of the train has sort of its own attack
It looks
style.
kind of cool here when you're
You'll
like able
also,
to stay in rage without
launch
being
vehicles
destroyed in
at
half a
you to sort of
second.
disrupt your attack.
And until you complete this boss
Also, the
battle,
car kind of
take
looks
out this
cooler
train,
here
you're
than in
going
the
to
final
continue,
game.
to spawn track pieces, and you're going to continue to go on.
You know, I like the introduction of a female character. I think that's great.
And she rides a motorcycle, and it's an incredible motorcycle that does justice to her character.
She's a new IES agent that was recruited. The player, as Alec, doesn't know much about her.
And there's quite a bit of interplay that goes on between the proverbial.
Is there really?
female agent
She's got like 4 lines of
and
dialogue.
SpyHunter is really all about the car and what that car can do, and the sort of cool factor of the Interceptor. I think that's what the whole franchise is sort of based around, is the car.
The 8155 Interceptor is the next iteration.
Did this
of
new
the
female
series
character do
from
anything?
the
I don't know. She got shot at. She
Well, this time around the car
was
can
sassy
transform
and
into
kind of insulted us a little bit.
off-road vehicle. It can
That's pretty
also
much it, I
transform
think.
into a snowmobile. You can
Having
choose
said
to
that,
build
I
escape cycle
welcome her
blow the pieces off the
presence. I think she's
Use
still
those as
the
a
most
projectile
enjoyable
weapon,
part of the
and
game.
then, you know,
She's
hit
the only
gun
part that
with
has like
escape.
any character. I just think they're kind of hyping it up is a bit funny in hindsight. This intro movie was kind of cool, I
We
guess.
had a great time making SpyHunter. It was something that, you know, was pure. It was something we really wanted to do, and I think that's how you end up with stuff like that. I think you end up with great stuff when you have fun.
Yeah, as a biker babe spy, so it can't be the worst game ever. I mean, pretty much, right? I mean, it's better than a game like this that doesn't have one. But yeah, like I think it's interesting to hear them talk about incorporating something that feels more mechanically like the original game with the looping endless road sections for the boss fights and stuff. I don't think it's the looping itself that made me dislike those parts, but I don't think it was pulled off very well, partially because the fights themselves were really dull. But it is functionally maybe the one part that's the most different between this game and the previous one. But overall, the level designs were just so boring. The missions had like... everything looked dull. There were like 4 missions that took place during daytime maybe. Everything else was at night, so everything was dark and gray. And there was no like finesse to... like the only reason you would replay a level is if you got killed halfway through, so you had to replay it. The first game had so many interesting different ways of doing things to clear alternate objectives and like optional objectives and taking different paths, and anytime you found like a little hidden path, it was a cool little reward to see a cool thing. That's just completely absent from this game. And there was... oh yeah, it's just so disappointing. There, like the level design, the missions were so cool in that first game. There's so many cool... like fucking every single mission, it feels like, had some really cool little moment to it. And this game had almost nothing like that in the entire game. There's also so much text and lore. Like there's one cutscene in the middle of the game for no real reason before the last batch of missions. It's just a little CG thing. But we didn't get those little CG snippets at the end of each level. I guess this is a theme song of some sort to this game. It's supposed to represent that character whose name I don't remember. Fight seems to be made to accompany the feature. I mean, I guess I'm not sure exactly what came first. I mean, obviously, since otherwise the missions revolve around getting somewhere. It doesn't really work if it's infinite, so you have to come up with other mission types or objectives. This does not have Saliva. It's got Vanessa Carlton, who, as I said before, as much as I made fun of Saliva, it at least felt like it made sense, their music for the game. This seems... not sure what the connection is here. But hey, we got through this game. We finished it, so we don't have to ever play it again. That's cool. You can enjoy the intro cutscene, because that was kind of cool at least. But this does mean that next up, finally, we are gonna get to SpyHunter Nowhere to Run, starring Rock the Dwayne Johnson. And I'm very curious to see what that's like after this, because this game definitely takes certain things in other directions compared to the first game. But for the most part, I feel like it's a similar concept, just executed far worse. And the biggest sin that this game commits, truthfully, is, again, just the lack of character and personality. The missions all looked very similar. They all feel very similar. And the new types of stuff that can happen during a mission, like there's some sort of combat arenas where like you're not allowed to advance until you kill all the enemies. There's the endless looping boss fights. Like none of those actual completely new additions are really any fun. They're certainly not more fun than anything that was in the first game. And just by nature of having The Rock and voice acting and characters, and hey, even on-foot segments, I feel like the third game stands a good chance of, even if it's not any better than this, at least being less bland. I'm sure it's going to be woefully bland in its own ways. The first SpyHunter in some ways felt very 2001, and I imagine that the Rock one is going to feel very 2006. I don't know if this felt specifically very 2003, if that means anything, but being a late-gen PS2 game, Xbox game... Oh yeah, there she is.
Here's your new toy, Alec. The other kids will be so jealous, at least the ones you don't blow away first. It's got more firepower than you can shake a third world dictatorship at. That may sound stylish, but if you ask me, this car really needs a lady's touch. And no offense to your friend, but the AI could use a few adjustments.
Please exit the vehicle.
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, it's interesting. I mentioned that the outfit that she's wearing here, she's like on the cover art in the PAL version, she's wearing that outfit. You can see her, you can probably barely make it out, but she's on the cover right there somewhere. But she's kind of wearing a different outfit. So I thought when where I mentioned when we saw the intro, like, oh yeah, in the PAL version, that's actually what she looks like. She's all different here. But in the actual game, she's wearing her like red and black biker suit anyway. But like, hey, she's, you know, obviously she's just this kind of generic, sexy lady. There's obviously not much to her character. There's not a lot to her design. There's not a lot to what she does or adds to the game in terms of character, story, or anything. But I still feel there's more to her and what she adds to the game than anything else in the game, really. You know, the first game had no characters, really. But it's fine, because the levels were like the centerpiece of that game. The levels were so fun and so interesting, and the set pieces and cool shit that happened was awesome. So you didn't really need much more narrative or characters or writing. Like, this game tries to introduce so many characters and shit, like, we don't see any of them in game. They're all just mentioned in text. There's so much, you know, just, you know, for whatever mission. Oh, I guess I have to start the mission so we get the load screen. But like during the load, I'll just start this, whatever. Yeah, we get this shit before each mission. And they talk about all these like criminal syndicates, the Crate Fang, Nguyen McGinty, and whatever. But it's like, oh, I don't give a shit.
Primary objective
I don't want to play.
received. Search the tunnels for enemies.
But hey, it's like runs at a good frame rate. Oh no, this is the one that starts with the turret section, then the tunnels.
Secondary objective received. Destroy all turret heads.
It's like more fun than that last level or two, I guess. But oh my god, I don't want to play this anymore. Ugh. This game was not good, but I'm happy to have a little more insight in the history of the esteemed SpyHunter series. And next time we will check out SpyHunter Nowhere to Run. And I'm excited because even if it's shit, I've been so curious about that game for so long, and I really want to see what it's like. But that's gonna have to wait for another day. I've been streaming for damn near 6 hours, so I really need to get some food. I'm starving. I'm super happy that we actually finished this game because I thought, even with the first game as well as this, whether due to boredom or frustration or challenge or whatever, I wasn't taking for granted that I would be able to get through this game. I really did not expect to beat it in a single sitting, but here we are. Yeah, that game in particular has the turret section, but which kind of makes it more unique than most levels. Although there are more turret sections like that. But I feel like I've spent more time analyzing and talking about this game than it probably warrants. I did, in the background, by the way, while we were watching the documentary, look up on Game FAQs to see if there were anything interesting in terms of cheats and codes, but nope. You can get infinite ammo, you can get invincibility, and you can unlock all missions and weapons. That's it. There's no like fun cheat modes or anything cool or interesting. Which is kind of a microcosm of this entire game, I imagine. We'll leave it at that. I'm wrapping up for tonight. I'll be back at some point within the next few days. I'll be taking tomorrow off for sure. I want to play some Tony Hawk. Probably do a little bit of drawing. It's been a while. And just relax a little bit. But probably I will have an itch to start playing SpyHunter The Rock. So it's probably not going to be too long until we start playing that. Maybe Monday or Tuesday, if I had to guess. So hope to see you all then. Take care. Have a delightful rest of your weekend. Thank you very much for tuning in, and take care. Bye.